Audio check. Okay, we're out of the ad. Hello. What is going on? What is this? Where are we? What time is it? And other related questions. All will be answered in short order, folks. Don't you worry. Okay, let's see. Captions? Not on yet. There we go. And... oh, I didn't start Mario Party. Dang it. I don't know if I'm ready for today, honestly. But let's talk about it. Pause for the fanfare. Holy crap, that's loud. Hello. Welcome. It's me at a weird time. This is normally the time when I end stream. But I'm starting. Why on earth would I do such a stupid thing? Well, today is weird. I had to call an audible. Basically, I just really want to play this game today. I didn't want to I could have just canceled stream and just said, we'll start Dot Hack next week. But I really didn't want to do that because I want to play. I got super hyped yesterday. So this is the workaround. I don't know how it's going to go. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm still a little bit tired from the last couple of days, recovering from the big trip last week. This is normally like the crankiest time for little guy, so we'll see how he does. I'm gonna have to step away at the first ad break to put him to bed, which will take me a little bit more than the usual 3 to 5 minutes. So I will for sure set up Mario Party at that time. But yeah, I thought I was gonna have time today to go back over all the notes that I took yesterday from all the stuff that we watched. I didn't do that today, so I'll have to do that over the weekend. Hopefully it's not too much of a detriment to me. I think the greatest detriment to me tonight would just be because I'm not at like full strength physically. But my desire can't stop me. So here I am drinking matcha at 8 p.m. I don't know how long this stream is going to be. I'd like to do a full 5 hours, but I'm certainly not going to push it if I get like super duper sleepy. So we'll just see what happens. We'll just see what happens. But I want to play a little bit. I want to crack the surface of the creme brulee of Dot Hack, you know. I want to have that first bite. So what we're not going to do today is a recap of the notes that I took yesterday. That would take probably 2 hours. We're not going to do that. I don't think it's going to be important for me to do that before I start this video game. I do think it's going to be important for me to revisit it like soon, and I will do that over the weekend. I've got a bunch of stuff to do this weekend, and that will be one of them. So there's not going to be a recap at the top of this stream. This is an unusual day one for an RPG because we don't usually have a day zero for an RPG playthrough, but I really liked that we did. Not just the specific, like I enjoyed the specific nature of what we did yesterday. That was really fun and cool. But I in general just kind of like the idea of a day zero for an RPG playthrough. I shouted out Capralog yesterday, and I feel like that's kind of what his whole thing was spend some time like time capsuling back in time to like the specific zeitgeist moment of when the game was coming out and try to like put yourself in that place. But we kind of did that from like a lore sense in addition to like marketing. So I don't know, that like the day zero thing might be an idea that I try to find a way to revisit depending on what we're playing. I don't think it would necessarily work for every single game, but obviously for this game it worked beautifully because there's 2 previous parts of the game that I haven't played in over a dozen years, and then there's a bunch of like supplemental media that all feeds into itself. So that was really, really cool yesterday. And let me double check, actually. I thought that VOD was gonna like immediately get struck, and I was gonna have to pull it down. But Twitch did not mute any of the audio from yesterday's stream, and I'm totally blown away. I think it probably doesn't pass YouTube, but the fact that it passed Twitch means that I will at least try. Because I do think there's like some worthwhile thoughts that I added, and things like that. I'm not monetized on YouTube anyway, so it's not like I could make money off of these like pre-recorded videos that I'm kind of just sitting there watching. But if the video is just like not visible, you know, obviously there's no reason for me to upload it. Yeah, so I wouldn't care if it got claimed, but if it got struck, obviously I don't want that. So let's see here. I'm so out of sorts. What's up, Shane? How are you? Yes, I played part 1 Infection and part 2 Mutation in 2012 and 2013. That's when I did my first playthroughs of part 1 and part 2. Yesterday we did a huge recap scene setting stream to get me back in the groove. Because yeah, I don't remember everything that happened in those games. It's been a very long time. I mostly just remember like vibes. So yesterday was for fun, but also very necessary, and something that I knew that we were gonna have to do whenever it came time to play this game on stream. So yeah, that was really cool. I got more out of it than I thought that I would have. So that's good. I mean, how many pages of notes did I take? I want to say I took like 8 or 10 pages of notes yesterday on the 5 things that we watched. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, yeah, 7 pages. 7 pages of notes. You're playing Mutation right now. That's awesome. Yeah, they're not super long. Like, we think of them as 4 games because they were released as 4 SKUs, but it's, you know, in hindsight, it's pretty plain to see that it's just a multi-disc RPG that was released as separate SKUs as a genius marketing tactic, in my opinion. Very cool idea. We talked about this a little bit yesterday, like the production cost, especially with them like making all the supplemental media like the OVAs. Like if they would have tried to just wait till it was all done and then release it as an 8-disc set, or if they had just released the 4-disc RPG and then you had to, you know, buy the DVDs separately, like the experience would have been completely different. But they used the short, like less than a year time gap between each part's release to their advantage, and they allowed that much time to pass between like the events of the OVAs, and like it's very cool. Very, very cool. I don't actually know how large the game files are. It's possible they could have fit on 2 discs instead of 4 or 3 or something like that. You know, I don't know. I'm sure somebody's dug into that. I haven't. But the way that they did it was super smart. Okay. I am now realizing that I forgot to test my alerts. So let me make sure those are working. Sorry, my throat is really dry. If it sounds like I'm about to cry, it's because my throat is really dry from the matcha powder. Alerts are working. I need to turn on my capture card, and then we should be good to go. So let me go grab that really quick in the other room. Hi, little guy. Okay. So yeah, I think today might be good, especially as a shorter stream, because I think one of the biggest things that I'm going to have to do today is just kind of get back into the flow of like the mechanics and how the game works and all that sort of thing. Because like my character's skills and levels and all my items and everything like that carry over from part 2. So I don't remember anything that I had going on. There's not like a skill tree necessarily. But I'm just excited to like get back in there and like look at what I had going on and see if it sparks more memories. So today is the 24th. And it's day 1. I will be taking notes on pen and paper for anyone that might be new to this series. I have a color coding system, various markers and highlighters that I will use as I take notes. That's just to help me more easily find things when I go back through my notes. Because I can just quickly, very visually see, oh, hey, there's that, there's that, there's that, there's that. You know, so I've got a color for characters, places, items. I have a couple of colors that are unassigned. And I'll decide what I might want to use them for as we go. And then the highlighters, these two are very important throughout the game. I will come up with questions that are piquing my curiosity. And these are like questions that I have for the game. So I will write them down in my notes to be able to remember what I was thinking at a particular moment, because I might not have the same thought later on, or I might not remember what I was pondering later. So I like to write those down, and then if the game ever circles back to it and gives me an answer, I will also write that down and highlight it for myself. It's not a metric that I use to like grade the game or judge it in any way. You know, I don't get upset if the game doesn't answer my questions. The thing that I'm most interested in is remembering what I was thinking at a particular moment, and then also just the curiosity of like, oh, did the game end up coming back to that one small detail? Or was that one thing as important as it seemed to me? Or was I reading too much into it? I enjoy that exercise. And on the subject of questions, this also goes for anybody that might be new. I will ask questions a lot out loud, and I don't want those to be answered. And I know this can be a very frustrating thing for people who watch people play games. It's a very natural reaction when someone asks a question that if you know the answer, you give the answer because someone's asking a question. It's a very rote response, very reflexive, mechanical, instinctive thing to do. So some people get really frustrated when streamers are like, no, that's a rhetorical question. Don't answer that. And they're like, well, if you don't want the answer, then why are you asking it? And I'll tell you. This is the part that I think a lot of people miss. This is the missing link. The reason to ask questions out loud rhetorically is because there's no other way for the people watching you to know what you're thinking. That's the whole purpose. So if I have a passing thought, a wonder, I'm going to share it with you, because otherwise you won't know that I'm thinking about where a character's from, you know? So, you know, you get into a situation and it's like, I wonder how we're supposed to deal with that, you know? And that lets you know what I'm thinking about. It doesn't mean that I'm demanding an answer. And those of you that are here regularly, you understand this, you know this. But I just always like to re-establish all these boundaries on the first day of an RPG playthrough. I'm very sensitive to having my gameplay and my thought process influenced. And it's a very delicate balance, because you come out and you say, oh, well, I want to have the most insulated, uninfluenced experience ever. I don't want anyone to help me. I don't want anyone to like foreshadow something that like leads me to a decision that I wouldn't otherwise make. And so a lot of the chatters might hear that level of boundary setting and think, well, then why am I even here? Why are you streaming? If you don't want anyone to interact with your playthrough, why are you even streaming it? And it's a valid thought, but the answer is incomplete. Like, I do want people here. I want people to interact with, I want people to be able to see what I'm thinking in real time, right? That's like the reaction element, right? Something happens in the game. I react to it. I have my thoughts. I write them down. You can, you know, I might go on a completely different direction analytically about something than somebody else did when they played the game. And so you can compare my experience with your experience. Those are all things that I enjoy about watching somebody play a game for the first time on Twitch. You know, like I'm totally keen to just sit there and be like, oh man, how are they going to figure this out? You know, and they're sitting there like, how am I supposed to know? How could anybody, you know, and you just got to be along for the ride. You know, if you're the type of person that gets frustrated watching somebody get stuck, or watching somebody like slowly figure something out that you already understand, then this is probably not the stream for you. This particular game probably won't have a lot of the footfalls that some of the other RPGs we've played do. Because I've already played parts 1 and 2. I'm very familiar with the mechanics and the flow of this game. It's going to take me a little bit to get back into it, but I feel very confident that this game is not really going to stump me in any major way. There have been some cheesy fights that aren't always super obvious how to get through, but it's also one of those games where there's only so many approaches that you can take to try to tackle something. So process of elimination is pretty reasonable in a game like this. Whereas in something like, you know, Xenosaga or Tactics, where there's like essentially an infinite number of approaches to a situation, specifically in combat, it can be a little bit untenable to use trial and error. But for .hack, I'm not really that worried about it. This game is usually very clear at telegraphing where the next pylon is in the story, and it does a good job of letting you know, like, hey, this little thing that you've discovered is side content. Go and do it whenever you like. Or maybe go and do it before you hit the next story pylon. And here's the next story pylon. When you go do this, things are going to happen. And then this thing that you're doing right here, it's nothing. You can do it if you want, but it's not a story pylon. It's not a side quest. You don't know anything about this. Have fun. It's very organized. It plays well with my preferences on how to approach a game. So I'm not really worried about getting stuck in this game. That's not really this game's style. Sorry, I keep muting my mic because I'm working on some commands with the little guy. And I feel like if someone's doing audio only and I just start randomly saying some of these things, you're going to be like, what? What? What is he saying? He's interrupting himself. So I'm going to continue to mute for those whenever I can. I don't think there's anything else that I really need to go through. Like I said, I'm going to have to jump away at 9 o'clock to put him to bed, which will probably take me about 10 or 15 minutes. So you'll get to watch Mario Party during that break, and then we'll come back and we'll stream more. I don't know how long it's going to go. It's going to go until I don't want to go anymore. I don't think I'm going to be able to stream till 1 a.m., but we'll see what happens. If I go till 1 a.m., I definitely won't go any further. Even if my body is like, hey, you're doing great, you're going to go all night, I will still stop at 1 a.m., which is in 4.5 hours. That would be the normal length of a stream. So I would cut myself off there no matter what. Okay. Let's get into it. No more pomp and circumstance. I don't have any other things to announce. I will finally be back to normal stream schedule next week. Oh, I guess, sorry. A couple of other things, that housekeeping things. For those of you that are regulars, and even if you're lurking and you're not active in chat, if you're looking at chat, if you want to help me, if you feel so inclined to help me, especially if you're someone who is familiar with this game, I would love to call upon you for your assistance. Basically, if new people come into the chat and they're kind of giving off a backseaty, foreshadowy guidance kind of vibe, I would really appreciate a gentle nudge. Obviously, I will do that myself, too. I don't expect you to do it for me. But if someone's, like, answering a rhetorical question, you can just hit them with the exclamation point Q. To remind them. Or, if someone brand new is coming in and they're introducing themselves and they're clearly not a regular here and you don't recognize them because you're a regular, you can hit them with the old first. The bot is going to spit these commands out automatically, which kind of makes them invisible to a lot of people. They're just like, oh, that's just whatever. That's not for me. But if you do it as a direct response to them, they might realize, oh, that wall of text is for me. You know. So, if you feel so inclined, that is a way that you can help me help out any new people. I don't foresee any issues. I don't tend to have a super active chat. There's obviously not a lot of people in here. So it shouldn't get too crazy, but, you know, if it ever does, I want people to be prepared, I guess. If they feel like they want to help. That's a way that you can help. Another way that this helps is if somebody, like, says a spoiler in the chat, you can just spam those commands to bump the wall of text, and it'll push it out of my vision, and I'll just see all the bot messages instead of whatever somebody posted in the chat. I think that this game probably does have a handful of key spoilers, but obviously I don't know them because I've managed to avoid them. This is a pretty niche game, and I think most people that come in that are fans of it are probably going to be pretty respectful and are going to be looking for an insulated first playthrough to watch. But you just never know, you know? Some games have, like, little sub-communities on Twitch, and they're terrible. Okay. Now I'm done saying things. So if you weren't here yesterday, we watched 3 OVAs and 2 recap videos. There are official recap videos made by the developers of these games that they put into a collection that we watched for part 1 and part 2 so that I could remember what happened in those portions of the game. And then the OVAs are these original video animations, like a 30-minute standalone anime short that was released on a DVD disc with each of the 4 parts of this series. And they're kind of a continuous story about different people that are affected by the video game, and they take place in the real world to help contrast and world build against these games, which only take place in the game world. If you don't know anything about .hack and you're just here to hang, feel free to ask me questions about .hack. I definitely don't know everything, but explaining it to other people that are curious or confused will help me understand it better, which is one of my ultimate goals. So feel free to ask me questions, even if you feel like it's a really dumb question. Ask away. Oh, right, the game is really loud because we jacked up the volume yesterday. Thank you, Kiki. Also, hello. Let me fix that really quick. Sorry. How's that? Wait, no, hold on. Okay, how's that volume level now?
A great force.
Should be better now. What's up, Millennium Dragon?
Destruction at the whim of the user. It's coming.
Yeah, the PS2 plays DVDs really, really quietly, so we had the volume jacked up yesterday. If it needs to come down more, let me know. Sorry, rip headphone users. All right. So here we are at the title screen. I had a save file of number 3. Because I actually, you can see I played it for like an hour. So I technically have played like the first hour-ish of this game, but we're going to start over. And this is my save data from Volume 2. So first thing we're going to do is we're going to make sure that the voiceovers are on English. Because I did play... I might have to change this again after I load my data because I was playing in Japanese before. We're gonna switch to mono because I stream in mono. What is main volume? What does that mean? Maybe that's like the overall volume. We don't have a separate slider for voiceovers. That's unfortunate. Movie text is on. Good. We want subtitles. And then everything else should be good. I use the default controls. So yeah, I deleted my my old save file. Please don't do that. Oh wait, no. Okay, I did the wrong thing. Hold on. Also, what's up, Shane? I know I read your messages earlier, but I don't know if I actually said hi to you, so hi. I need to do the, like, convert or whatever it is, so that it actually loads my data from part 2. Because I think you can just randomly start at part 3, and it'll probably give you, like, a generic amount of progress instead of, like, a unique amount of progress. I did say hi? Okay, thank you for confirming. And I love how... So the name of, like, the developer, publisher, whatever, is CyberConnect 2. And that company exists in the universe of the game. It's just such an easy but strong tie between reality and the game world. Okay, convert. So we choose our volume 2 data flag here. Don't know why I have 2 of them. So now we get to start a new game with specifically what I did in volumes 1 and 2. Oh, so it's taking my Japanese data. Why is there no sound though? Or subtitle? That's weird. Because even in my save file I would have had... Oh my god. Okay, so what we're probably gonna have to do here is get through this, make a save, and then go back and start a new game so we can watch this in English. And then go back to the save. So this is like recapping part 1 right now. That's Kite, our main character. He got asked to play with his friend, who was like a really, really high level player. And then they got attacked by some wild glitch monster. The glitch monster killed his friend's character, and then his friend went into a coma in real life. There's Skaith. And there's the corrupted root town. And this is what happened like right at the end of part 2. Okay, now we have subtitles. Turning point. Don't worry, we're gonna watch this again, folks. Oh, do they say Zawarudo in that as well, in JoJo's? That's our good friend Black Rose. The name of Dio's stand. Okay. So here we are on like the desktop. So this is us, the player, signing into our computer. We're not in the game within the game yet. So let's drop a save here. Yeah, I've never seen JoJo. I've heard people use the term stand before, so I have like a vague idea of what it is, but where did it go? Is it not actually there? That was weird. Okay, oh yeah, I can change my wallpaper. Let's see what I've got unlocked here. These are like the manga designs for Black Rose and Kite. There's Mai. That's from the anime. Balmung. There's Elk. These are cool. There's Mia. Aura. Chibi Kite from the manga. More Mai. Here's like the default. I'm actually kind of feeling the red. Okay, I don't think I have a way to change my sound settings. Oh, here we go. Voiceover English. Dialog box on. Sound mono. Okay, let me save again. Commit that to memory. Literally. Okay, and now we're gonna reset the game. Which I can... I actually didn't remember that you could press start on this screen. That's kind of cool. I don't know if I've ever done that. Okay, and now we're gonna go back to the title screen. We're gonna start a new game so that it plays that opening scene in English, just for the sake of seeing that scene, and then we'll go back into our save file. Let me make sure that it's set to English here. I don't know why we didn't see subtitles in the cutscene, though. Okay, here we go. Registration process for the world is finished. Reconfirming your name and character name. Oh, I forgot you have to put in a username. I'm assuming my username was Austin. This doesn't matter. This is only temporary. To start the game, select the world from your desktop. Please enjoy the world. It's interesting how you don't have to do those little text boxes. Okay, here we go.
The day that he first played the world.
Yeah, can you imagine your friend asks you to play a game, and the first time you play together, your friend goes into a coma.
Data drain.
The world isn't just an online game. Something with another purpose is lurking within it.
The Book of Twilight, handed to him by the girl Aura, transformed into a bracelet, giving him 2 extraordinary powers. Data drain.
Sound up,
Power
okay.
To alter monster data.
How's that?
And gate hacking, which allows him to gain entrance into protected areas.
Oh, I totally understand, SNES. What's up, dude?
And it was these very same powers that put Orca into a coma.
We're currently recapping Infection.
After heeding the information offered by the mysterious woman,
But it's gonna start talking about
that the
mutation
key to
stuff any
saving
second, so...
Orca is in the release of Aura through the power of the bracelet. He
Dude, I
and
love
his
this
party
series so much.
defeated Scathe, Innis,
Look away!
and Magus. Yet, in spite of their triumph, the situation only worsens.
Okay, so that wasn't really that concrete of a recap anyways. I am curious what they say here, though. Because I don't know if we got subtitles for all of it.
Maybe this was a turning point.
Or maybe we did.
relationship between me and the game, the world, has gone beyond pure amusement.
Yeah, I don't really even perceive these games as janky. I just perceive them as simplistic. I like the way these games play a lot. I mean, I may have different thoughts than I did 13 years ago. We'll see.
And it was spreading beyond the network.
So yeah, this kind of is a turning point, to use Kite's words. Because all the previous stuff in parts 1 and 2 kind of happened behind closed doors, like all the hacker, illegal stuff all happened behind closed doors. Well, can I just load my file from here, or is this only save? This is only save. Okay, so we gotta go back to the title screen again. Sorry for this, but I wanted to see that scene in English, and there was no way to change beforehand. Okay, we should only have one save file, right? Okay, cool. Okay, cool. So we have news and we have new mail. And this is another thing that I think is really cool. So a lot of the ways that you move the story forward in this game and like find out about things are through these news articles and your emails, and there's like a forum board as well. But you don't always have to engage with them. Like I could just be like, I want to just log in and play. And so I can just click on this and go play the game. It doesn't really like go out of its way to stop you from doing that, at least to the best of my memory. So let's check out the news articles. These are all old news articles from like the previous games, and it'll say new on the one that's new. Official statement or announcement from CC Corporation. CC Corporation said in a press conference today that comas caused while playing the online game The World were the result of hackers and not a flaw within the world itself. Nice cover up there. The corporation lamented this act of cyber terrorism and has expressed confidence that the ringleader Helba and several other hackers would soon be caught. So that's going to be the first thing we write in our notes here. Is that CC Corp blames Helba and hackers for the comatose players. Which really isn't anything new. Also, for those of you that have watched me take notes a lot, whenever I meet a new character, I write their name in pink whenever their name goes into the notes for the first time. But I wrote Helba in blue. I'm going to operate such that the pink marker is going to be characters that are new to me across the entire playthrough. So like anybody that I've already met, Kite, Black Rose, my party characters, I'm going to immediately start writing their name in blue right away to kind of denote that they are pre-established characters. Okay, I've got to do something with the little guy here. He's doing something. Okay. Sorry, that... I gotta put him to bed in like 10 or 15 minutes, but that wasn't gonna last the 10 or 15 minutes.
Helba's behind it, that's not possible. And Leos knows that too.
Okay, that's good scene setting. So, Leos knows that Helba is not responsible, confirming that it's a smear campaign and cover-up. Leos is a system administrator in the game, and he tried to delete Kite's character because he's using illegal items. But Helba's such a good hacker that she made it so that his character couldn't be deleted, even by a system administrator. Okay, any other news articles? Oh yeah, Ultimate information. Ultimate Corp today announced its next-generation OS, Ultimate 2011, a follow-up to the already successful Ultimate 2001. Imagine if an operating system only came out every 10 years. It's also really funny, like, 2011 was, like, medium future when these games came out, but it's, like, medium past, maybe a little bit more to us now. These games were supposed to take place in the near future. I think it's supposed to be like 2007 or something. Or maybe it's 2011 at part 3, I don't know. Developed to be compatible with high-speed internet. Remember when we used to talk about high-speed internet? The new product will boast new security features and a more user-friendly interface. The release date has not yet been set, but according to an Ultimate spokesperson, the design is in beta testing and will be released within the next several months. So this is an important point of order for people trying to keep this all straight. Ultimate is like the Windows of this universe. It's the operating system that our computer is using. It's not the name of the game. It's not the name of the people making the game. It's the operating system on our PC. Next generation cellular phone. JTT Mobile Communications has announced plans for its next generation cellular phone. Communication features have been improved and speeds of 90 megabytes per second will be possible. That's so slow by today's standards. It's really funny that they like used that as like a preposterous futuristic number. Compatible with Ultimate, data exchange between PCs and the network is expected to be made more convenient with this product. Peripherals sold separately will include keyboards and LCD monitors with voice imprinting technology. Wow, so futuristic. With the announcement of this new phone, some industry pundits are saying PDAs will no longer be necessary. So they're kind of like pre-cogging smartphones here, which is kind of wild. Because we didn't have smartphones when this game came out. Like, high-speed internet was cutting edge at this point and not really available to anybody in, like, 2003, for the most part. Most people were still on dial-up and, like, early DSL, which a lot of people that aren't millennials probably don't even know what DSL is, because it was so short-lived between dial-up and, like, fiber optic. And then it's really interesting to think that they thought up this technology of, like, basically docking a phone and then having, like, a mouse and a keyboard and a screen. I would actually love that. I have a little USB-C to USB-A dongle for my phone that I can plug in, and then I can plug in, like, a receiver for, like, a Logitech mouse and keyboard, and I can use mouse and keyboard with my phone. And it's really nice. And I have another thing that I can plug into the USB-C port to, like, mirror my phone screen on an HDMI display, but I can't use both at the same time. It would be really cool if there was, like, a way to you could just, like, dock your phone and then have mouse, keyboard, bigger screen, and, like, use your phone. That would be so nice. Me as a millennial would definitely use that. I think anyone from the next generation down would be like, why on earth would you want that? because they're perfectly content just doing things on the phone. I'm content doing a lot of things on my phone, but there's a lot of things where, like, if I have to do it on my phone, I get really frustrated and wish that I could just do it on a desktop because it would be so much easier. Or faster. Okay, we're caught up on news articles. Let's check our mail now. Oh, we have mail from the CC Corporation. That's a little spooky. So you can see here, these are, like, mostly from other players. But every once in a while you get, like, updates. This is so cool to look back on, though. And what are these? Congratulations on clearing .hack mutation. You now have a data flag for .hack mutation. Game data saved in this condition in yellow can be imported to the next volume. Data without the data flag will not be imported, so please be careful. That's another wild thing, is like, when you finish one of the volumes, it doesn't just like roll the credits and kick you back to your last save. Like, you can keep playing. You could just go like grind or look for random stuff or any like non-missable side quests you could still do. And you could even, like, I could even do that now after having moved on. Like, I could go back to .hack Infection Part 1 and load up my save file and like goof around. And none of that stuff would carry over into my playthrough of 3, but I could still go back to it if I wanted to, which is kind of weird. The reversed city in the sky. No one knows its true name or what happened to its residents. For the secrets, head to Bitter Fantasy Mirror World. I don't know if I've done this or not, so I'm gonna write it down. I believe I'm going to just use my normal red marker for locations. I don't think there's gonna be a lot of locations in this game that aren't the, like, coordinates, but I was kicking around the idea of maybe switching them between the two. I don't currently have the purple marker assigned to anything. I could also use a highlighter color on top of the red marker for things that are coordinates. But I'm gonna have to just play for a bit before I've decided. I have 3 unassigned highlighter colors and 1 unassigned marker color. But we're just gonna do red for now. So the symbol at the beginning, I believe, is a theta. I'm terrible with Greek letters. The little O with a slash through it. And I'm guessing that this is some kind of like optional side questy type thing that I probably unlocked somehow by doing something in part 2. But I don't know. Okay, CC Corp. The world has been updated to version 3.02. With this update, the following features have been added. Grunty search. Grunties can now search for objects in the field. Okay, that's cool. For more details, see the version update information listed on the board. So this is literally a new feature in part 3 that wasn't in part 2. And then Wise Man. I actually completely forgot about this character. Oh, hang on. Okay, it's about that time, and he's getting very testy. So I'm just gonna break away now for an extended ad break while I take care of his pre-bedtime stuff and put him to bed. This will probably take me about 10 or 15 minutes. So I'm gonna switch over to the ad screen, get Mario Party started. The ad will start in about 2 minutes. We'll see if I can beat it, and then I'll be back as soon as I can. Thanks for being here, folks. I'm excited. Can you tell?
Mario Party Good choice. Good choice. Yes, I am! I'm the best. I'm the best.
Okay, I'm back. I was right. It was between 10 and 15 minutes. Pause the Mario Party here. As soon as I get a chance. There we go. Okay, and now we can come back over here. Welcome back, everybody. We're still kind of just getting started. Let's see what Wise Man says. I seem to be lacking in imagination. I will concentrate on research and will be out of touch. Okay, I want to really read his previous email. Epitaph of Twilight, that's quite a subject line. The promised stanza in the epitaph. Whoa, so this is like an actual excerpt from the poem. This is huge. Oh, that's awesome, Shane. That's really cool. First, before I tear into reading all of this really long text, I'm just gonna read his footnotes. There's a high probability that the monsters you encountered were Skaith and Innis. However, no more assumptions should be made at this time. You should contact the legendary hacker Helba. She is based in the Net Slum. East, north, south, west, north. Gates to paradise will open. It is a spell to reach Net Slum. May the grace of the Twilight Dragon be with you. So this was probably leading into the final events of part 2. Forgot about Rachel, too. Gardenia was the character whose name I couldn't remember. She's kind of like, what's her name from the anime? Pyros is iconic. Oh, Leos is here. That's right, we kind of, like, the compromise that we made with Leos is like, technically he couldn't stop us, but he was like, okay, well, let's try to, like, work together then. So we'll stop trying to delete your character if you, like, help us figure out what the heck is going on. And I guess, from his perspective, they want to, like, launder the image of CC Corp because these kids are comatose. And since we also want to find out why people are going into comas, it kind of helps him. Alright, so let's sign in. We're going to sign into the world from our desktop. And now we're at the title screen of the game within the game. And we can go right into the game, or we can look at the message board. So yeah, I love that it says 2007 to 2010 down there. To try to make it feel like we are in 2011, I guess. Or 2010, maybe. So these are all forum posts from random players. And I love that we can go back and look at all the previous ones, but here's the new one. Version upgrade information important. And it's got a bunch of sub-threads. Holy crap. Oh, I see. Only 2 of them are new. Additions to version 3.02. A new feature has been added to the version 3.02 upgrade. We will detail in the next post. And here it is. Grunty search. Grunties are now able to search for grunty food, magic portals, and the entrances to dungeons. To use the search function, push the triangle button after calling the grunty into the field. Different grunties will search for different things depending on their type. So yeah, this wasn't in part 1 and part 2 at all, I don't think. All right, and we're logging in. I wouldn't even know where to begin, like, revisiting some of the posts and whatnot, so we're just gonna forge ahead. Oh, there's Mia. Looking sleepy, tired.
Oh, it's you.
What's going on, girl?
There aren't many people here today. I get it now. It's because there's a festival.
Festival?
The barriers have been lifted. They're all gone. We can go back and forth freely now. Isn't that wonderful?
Mia?
Don't touch me!
Oh.
Tell me, do you you happen to know where Elk is? Did I leave him behind again? Where is he?
What's the matter, Mia? You're acting peculiar.
She's acting very peculiar. And she logs out. Okay. Carmina Gadalica. What a fun name to say. All right, here we are. My camera's slightly off alignment. Let me see if I can fix that really quick. Oh, and I got a new email. I went the wrong way. I always go the wrong way. There we go. That's better. Can I check my email from here? No, I have to log out. Okay, so this is how you get to dungeons. I can go back to that server, but it doesn't look like I can go to the first two, because I believe this is the 4th server. We're in the Delta server. There's Alpha, Beta, and then I think that circle with the line through it is Theta. But yeah, you can choose 3 different word groups, and they will make a procedurally generated zone for you to explore. And some of them are significant, some of them aren't. Hello, little grunty.
Daddy, I'm hungry.
Oh, is this my grunty? Wow, we have a lot of golden eggs. I wonder if I grinded those. I think if you talk to it, it'll tell you what it wants. I'm gonna have to remember all this stuff. Yeah, different zones have different food. You can breed them. Oh, that's right. It gets more specific about what it wants. So it doesn't care what I give it. Alright, here's a melon. Wait. Oh, I see. It shows you the parameters. Okay. Body odor. Love the parameter body odor. So obviously, body odor and rebel are probably good to decrease. Brutality, probably good to increase. There's a whole, like, branching progression to this where you can, like, get specific grunties with specific forms, and now that we can search with them, you know, they'll probably have different purposes or whatever, but we're just gonna get what we get. I've never looked up any of this, and I'm not gonna start now. Let's give it one of these bear cat eggs. That seems good. What does this one do? Okay, we'll give it another one. Golden egg just increases size. That's interesting. Okay, increasing brutality is good. Oh, this is perfect. Alright, now it's like a teenager. Let's talk to it.
I want to eat something really sweet and round.
That voice is wild.
By a barnacle.
Sweet and round grows by a barnacle? Is that not the melon? I don't remember what grows by a barnacle. Wow, the white cherry increases purity by a lot. A lot of these things are round. So, including all the eggs. Alright, we'll wait on that. It's not time sensitive, I don't think. Look at my cool cursor trails on my weapons, by the way. Blades of Bond. Here's all my skills that I don't remember what they do. So I've got a region for both parameters, nice. Status heal. Thunder. Physical, of course, data drain. Attack up. Big heal. Poison. Looks like I don't have any extra equipment. Oh, these are special. These are special. I remember getting these from a very annoying quest. These are special too, I think. Oh, okay, so I'm being afforded these spells by having my specific weapons. Got it. Very cool. Looks like I've got a ton of possible chance of receiving no damage. Wow. Possible chance of draining opponent's HP. Well, I've got some great skills here. I don't know if these max out at 100 or 99, but they might. Wow, I have 99 in this stat to prevent like half of the statuses. That seems like something that I would have specifically worked towards for some reason. I've got a ton of money. 209k. Oh, we have some fragments of the epitaph. Very cool. One that we can't read. A message from Harold? Very cool. There's my grunty flute. An amazing item that will negate enemy attacks. Bait. Who is Bait? Another note from Harold. I don't know who Morgana is. Book of Absolute. Trade sequence, maybe? Segment of Aura. That's a pretty important item. Grunty food. Virus cores for hacking gates. The Book of 1000. I forgot about these. These are like for completionists. Like, each one tracks different stuff. So this is showing me... Oh, have I never opened this before? I can't skip this? Okay. There we go. So this tracks how much you've used each party member. Okay, got it. Naturally, Orca was only in my party for 7 minutes because he disappears. Who is Marlowe? I've used Marlowe a bunch, but I don't remember who Marlowe is. Affection is 300? Holy crap. And I don't even remember who they are. I remember who Sanjuro is. Nuke Usagimaru. Don't know who that is. And then we have a question mark here, which is probably like a character that I could have recruited but haven't. Elk, Natsume, Rachel. Apparently I've used Rachel a lot. I think Rachel is a good healer. Gardenia's really strong. I remember that. Black Rose we've used the most because she's kind of like canon. There's another character we don't have. Oh, Mistral also loves me. I think Mistral is also a good like healer mage. So I've used her a lot. The scrolly bar doesn't go down further than that. That's kind of weird. Okay, what are the rest of these? Bestiary. Names of players I've met. How's that different? Oh, I see. So this shows me how many characters there are. Apparently I've never opened a lot of these. So I'm just unlocking stuff. Cannot create any more items in Volume 3. Interesting. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to close it. So apparently there are 76 characters, or at least up to this point. Oh, and it shows you the potential trade items. Interesting. Very cool. But according to this, I've never traded with anyone, which is odd. Who's Nova? Wing, Nova, Maki, Nasia, Heavy, Benkei, Hayate, Task. I don't remember any of these people. I guess these aren't necessarily playable characters. These are just like named NPCs that you can meet. Oh, I've apparently traded with some people. But it doesn't show me what I got from them. Interesting. So yeah, these are just named characters, not party members. Fool. I like how some of them have nonsense names because in a real MMO people would. Total number of magic portals. Ah, dang it. I keep thinking that that last text box is one that I need to advance through. Number of fields cleared. So we have opened 800 magic portals? That seems like a lot. Well, I guess I should open all these because it's unlocking stuff, and apparently I didn't know that. It's just unlocking, like, desktop wallpapers, cutscenes that you can watch. Some of them you can't look at them until after you clear the game. There's, like, music for sound test. Little stuff like that. Okay, I didn't open the bestiary before, but I should, because it's probably going to give me some items. Does it show an image? Interesting. It doesn't. But it tells you where you last saw it, which is pretty cool. Why are there 2 triangle systems? That's annoying. So the completed triangle is Delta. I don't know what the incomplete triangle is. Again, I don't know my... Squid Bod. What an incredible name. Got statues, treasures, boxes, casks, jars, and bones. Why are these in red? Sorry for the flashing, by the way. Oh, we're gonna get a bunch of these. Limit has been reached, okay. So GOT statues are at the bottom of every dungeon. And that's like the primary treasure from completing a dungeon. And then the boxes and stuff are just like random things that are destructible throughout dungeons that can have items in them, but not necessarily. And then treasure boxes are pretty self-explanatory. Spring of Mist and Symbols. Oh, okay, this is where you like throw something in the water. Monsieur and Grandpa. This is very like Harvest Moon or Link to the Past coded, where you throw something in the water and then it gives you a chance to like lie or tell the truth. And if you tell the truth, you get something good. I don't remember the exact mechanics here, but this is how I probably got all those golden eggs. Okay, Chronicle Grunties. Also, I like how the book that shows up in this little cutscene is actually different every time. Okay, so we have 2 Grunties right now. I think it's in one in each server. And this leads me to believe that we have seen every single possible Grunty food. There's no question marks there. But not sure if that's how that works. Okay, that was fun. Let's go look around. Also, I love the movement speed. I was expecting it to be slower. Oh, I have another Grunty over here.
Oh, mon ami! Do you need me?
This is my guy.
Oh, mon ami! Would you like to trade for my treasure?
Oh.
If you adore me, of course you would give me something great. Oui?
Bloody egg! Yeah, all the items that say their own names are really funny. Alright, what do you have? Oh, okay, I vaguely remember this, yes. You can, like, put a bunch of stuff in a pile. Oh, okay, the thing on the left is, these are what he has. And so we can choose what we want to try to get. These are probably garbage. This is probably worth a lot of money. And then you gotta go over here and see what you can give him to try to get him to approve. And you like increase and decrease your items until you find something that he likes. So he likes this item. I don't know if that's a good deal or not, but that's how it works. Oh, well, we might as well just do this. 2 healing potions? I mean, clearly we can spare that. I don't know how much that's worth. So now he doesn't have the rainbow card anymore. So I wonder if the yellow candy is worth more? Because it costs me twice as many potions? And this one costs even more. But this equipment is probably not worth it. This one might be good. I can equip it. It's not that expensive. Is healing potion just like the broken trading item? Because we can just buy these. I think they're pretty cheap, so sure. It's probably not that good, but let's just take a look. Oh, maybe I can't even equip it, and I'd have to give it to a different character. No, it says Twin Blade. Maybe my equipment level isn't high enough. My current one is 32. But my head equipment is level 42. Oh! Okay, I misread. So, that's not which classes can equip it. That's which classes can't equip it. Hence the circle with the line through it. So I can't use this armor. So I'd have to give it to some other party member. You can give stuff to your other party characters. Okay, we probably do need to back out to the desktop and see what that mail is, but I just want to explore a little bit. Oh, okay, so multi-talking is a thing. And then eventually the options are exhausted. Okay, so what do you have here? Is this better than what I currently have? Hachio. Level 37. It's probably not better than what I have. Attack 19. I want to get a sense of what I have. Light leg armor. Lowers accuracy and evade. That's right, wood is an element in this game, which is wild. Oh, you do have Marlowe. Oh, you have a roulette wheel? That's so chaotic. Okay, segment art. How could a level 52 piece of body armor only have a defense of 3? 3 and 4. That seems kind of odd. Okay, let me look at the stats of what I've got, because I don't really have a sense. Oh, okay. So yeah, that other armor is better than mine. Mine's only 2 and 2, 7 and 7. And then what about my weapon? Oh, my weapon is PogChamp. Wow, okay. 16 attack. So that other one that he has is not as good. Oh no, wait, it's 19. Okay. But it doesn't have the accuracy or the evade at all. I wonder if I've, like, done any type of, like, fusion or anything like that to get those other stats on my... So this armor is way better than what I currently have. It's also interesting how armor can increase your accuracy. Oh, here's my other grunty.
Master, what is it? I'll trade you a rich and smooth item for a thick, yummy one.
I don't think I've ever heard these grunties talk in English, so this is great. Okay, so I can't use this. Armor of Hell. Oh, aromatic grass. We know that Mia likes this. So let's get it.
Master.
Golden Grunty. Plus 30 to max HP? Excuse me? What's this gonna run me? $13 potions. Antidotes ain't gonna cut it. Is there anything else I have a ton of? Fortune wires? Yeah, he doesn't like those. Sprite Ocarina? Nope. Everybody likes potions. Oh, this is a very good item. Forgot about these. It's like a compass in Zelda. Obviously the best thing to trade is something that I can just buy back. Okay. Oh, he likes that armor that we just got that we can't use. So you can combine stuff. I could do this and then give him potions for the rest to give away less potions. But it's probably smart to just give away potions. 13 potions. What else do you have? Spell. Armor. Skill drain. Possible chance of draining SP. Attack allies and enemies? Oh, okay. I didn't see the first line of text. I understand what confusion is. Okay, interesting. You also can't choose your class, if anyone's wondering. You have to be a twin blade. Oh, this is a save point. Okay. We'll go back there in a second. Before we quit to desktop. Oh, you can go into first person. Forgot about that. This is the magic shop. So yeah, I gotta get a sense of the economy. Scrolls are like consumable magic. What do you have to trade? It's cool that you can trade with anybody. This weapon is stronger than mine, but overall probably not quite as good. And I think people's trade lists kind of shuffle and rotate over time, too. Oh, this is 99... This is item storage. Do I have anything in here? Probably do. Pyros' Diary. Magical attack parameter -1. I have an aromatic grass in here. Oh, here's all my old weapons. Interesting. Mimiru's sword. That's pretty cool. Mimiru is, anime character. There's a bunch of stuff in here. Oh, here's my goblin caps that I also got from doing that goblin quest. Goblin mail. Goblin gloves. Maybe that's how I got my status resist so high. Wow, this suit gives you 40 in that status resist. That's wild. Okay, so it looks like I mostly have equipment in there. That explains why I don't have any... There's a limit to how many items you can carry total. How many unique items. And it looks like I'm at 38 out of 40. And then in storage, I can have 99 different SKUs, basically. So I can see why I am constantly putting treasure and such in here. I don't know why I wouldn't use this right away, but I'm just going to put it in storage for now. Okay. I totally forgot that item storage was a thing, so... That's good info. This is a pretty good item. Pretty good weapon, I mean. Spear. Wish I could switch to spears. I do like the twin blade vibe, though. Okay, how expensive are potions? 500. Okay, yeah, so we want to use as many potions as possible to trade for things. So 16,000 to restock, and we have like 200k. Well, now less than 200k. So yeah, that's probably the move. I don't remember how hard it is to get money in this game. I don't know if I worked super hard to get that 200k or if that just kind of happens. We'll find out. I love that it just says O-Bone on all these. And the weapon shop. If I recall correctly, the weapon shop never has like the best stuff. And it's like the worst. Oh, it has a critical hit passive. That's pretty cool. This is actually not bad. See, these have a lot of the extra parameters. This one has the critical hit as well. So most of these would be things that you would probably get for your party members. Because it's not really... Ninja socks. It's not really possible to have, like... you kind of have, like, the Suikoden problem, I guess, where you can't really have, like, top-level equipment on all of your people, because you don't know when you're going to have access to certain characters. You might not use all your characters. So, we'll go ahead and record our first save here. We've technically saved a couple of times. Boot to desktop for mail. I don't see myself using more than 5 save slots for this game, like we did for Blue Dragon and like we do for most of our games. It's usually just 5, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay, let's go back to, not the title screen. There we go. We're gonna log out. Or actually, no, but yeah, I guess this is slightly faster. We're gonna log out, and then we're also going to close the game to go back to desktop. Oh, but there's new message board posts as well. Let's check it out. Phantom. Ooh, we got 3 posts here. Red Wand. I saw something really weird here. Stalking betrayed nothingness. Okay. I think one of my highlighter colors is going to need to be message board. And another is going to need to be email. So this is probably side content here. There was this red wand that floated in, then it quickly disappeared. Was it a ghost? That kind of sound like that kind of reminds me of, makes me think that it might be Skaith's weapon, or maybe we're meant to think that. Let me figure out my highlighter colors really quick here. So we've got orange, blue, and purple freed up. Let's do orange. Orange for email. And blue for board. Just because it'll be easier for me to remember that. And purple, I've used a couple of times for like shop data. But in Blue Dragon, it was like job class data. So I don't know what we're going to use the purple highlighter for yet. But for now, there's that. Blue for the one that we found on the board, and then orange for the one that we found in the email. Was it a ghost? And then it's cool because this actually gets added to your word list, so you don't have to be the type of player that writes stuff down on pen and paper. Oh yeah, I saw it too. There was this red wand that was floating, but then it disappeared. But I think there was a character model that was on top of it or something. Oh well. I think it was a Twin Blade character. So these are other people commenting on the thread. Wasn't there a Twin Blade called whatever? You know, the one that was fighting with the Crimson Knights? The Twin Blade that was like ultra fast? Haven't seen him in a while. I wonder what happened to him. So I'm pretty sure they're talking about Sora from the anime. And there's like a tiny little timestamp next to all of these that's like the date and the time. Pretty cool. Sometimes these posts will pop up, and then after a certain amount of like story events transpire, they'll get deleted by like a system admin, and you're like, ooh, spicy. So cool. Okay, now we gotta check our email. Another one from CC. We are emailing our patrons in regards to the recent problem the world was experiencing. We apologize for the inconvenience it may have caused. It was caused by illegal programs left on our servers by Helba and other hackers. However, we succeeded in nullifying this program. We take a firm stance against cyber terrorism and will continue to do our best in exterminating hackers. Exterminating? Jesus. We appreciate your understanding in this matter and your continued patronage to the world. Oh, what's up, Mistral? There's something I want to talk about. Please come to Delta Town. I know you're busy. Sorry. Okay, so meet. This is probably optional as well. Meet Mistral. How about this piano, though? It's very emotional. Meet Mistral in Delta Town. So we've got quite a few things we can investigate here. Might need to use some kind of like checkbox system in my notes to record like when we do certain things, because we're gonna find stuff in a very different order than we're gonna do stuff probably a lot of the times. Oh yeah, we got a bunch of new desktops, didn't we? Well, maybe they were mostly movies and so yeah, these are just cutscenes that you can replay. Very cool. Are we missing any? Do we have every single one that we can have up to this point? Looks like we do. That's pretty cool. And then we'll have more whenever we beat Volume 3, because it seems like we're kind of ahead. Okay, let's go back in. Start checking some of this stuff out. Oh, more new board posts. Hold on a second. Oh, there's a bunch. Test version of the world. So this is an old thread, and someone's coming in with a new post named Harold Herwick, the creator of the game. That's the guy that went MIA. Don't know if it's related to the change of the title and the other stuff. So this is people talking about the original version of the game. Missing Alf. This is such a cool idea for a post, too. This is just like a random character having like a missed connection, basically. Just posting on the board, the public board, and being like, hey, anybody seen this guy? Looking for this person that I play this game with. And people are like chiming in. Deleted. And then here's what I was talking about, where like a message gets deleted. Sieg, what's up? I haven't seen you in a while and you haven't replied to my emails. You said that you were going to introduce me to your friend. So Sieg is Mai Minase's boyfriend who went into a coma. We learned about him in the first OVA. Apparently the original Epitaph was number 8 on the all-time highest trading price on an auction site. How much was it? Wonder if it'd be a bestseller if it got published. It got a high price because it wasn't published, right? Hackers. I'm going to join in the fray, but the graphics screwed up, so it's kind of sad. Are you the Bao that I know? If not, sorry. This is so 2000s forum coded, the way these people talk to each other. You've got to tell me which Sato you are first. How am I supposed to tell? I'm assuming this isn't supposed to be Ichiro Sato. It's a common name. And Ichiro Sato's name is fake anyways. I can't defeat it. Wow, this is a big thread. Saw a new gross-looking enemy with polka dots all over its body, but I can't kill it. If anyone knows, please tell me. Maybe your level's too low. I'm level 60. It's more like I can't even hit it. I was with different element members, so I don't think it's elemental. Maybe it's a limited time only monster. Was there an announcement? Don't fight with him. You're going to be in a coma. So here's like rumors proliferating. Thank God I ran away. CC Corp nerfed the weapons. OMG, it's Suxors so bad. I'm gonna cancel my subscription. Suxors! I gotta screen cap this. That's incredible. I was not ready for Suxors. That hits different in 2026. The illegal program distributed by hackers is that enemy you can't kill, which would mean CC hasn't fixed it yet. P.S. Cry more, noob. It's weird how this language feels really old, but also feels kind of ahead of its time for this game. I feel like when I think of like Suxors and Noob, I think of like 2005 or like 2006, not 2002. But it's probably just fuzzy memory on my part. Okay, we got one more thread here, and then we've got to run another ad. Virus core. I got this virus core thing, but how do you use it? If you take it to a player named Wiseman, he'll buy it for a lot of money. He bought one from me, but it wasn't that much. Apparently he can read people, too bad. Did I just... Oh, can't say that word anymore. ...2002. Okay. I'll be back in a few minutes. We're going to run another ad. I'm going to write down one more thing really quick. Wise man. Okay, it's time for a new blue marker. Oh, we're in the ad now. Oh, I didn't mute the mic. I'm back. Just gotta wait for this chance time to end. Maybe I'll look for a snack. I have so many new snacks in the snack log, y'all. It's actually nuts. And a ton of new sodas as well. I'm gonna resist the urge to eat something high calorie and chocolatey. And I'm gonna have a ginger chew. Okay, now I can pause. There we go. Alright, let's come back over here. Welcome back to the soothing, emotional piano zone. These are such nice chords. Okay, so we've got a couple things we can investigate here, and we just need to go for one and decide which one we care about the most. I think the first thing I'm going to do is go back to the Theta server and see if I went to this Bitter Fantasy Mirror World that's from late part 2. Dunloriag. So yeah, this place is all glitched out too. Johnny.
My name's Johnny, the stray grunty. I've never seen you around here before. Who are you?
We've definitely talked before, but okay. It's kind of overwhelming that you can just trade with all these different NPCs. Okay, so I should probably form a party instead of just flying solo. Right?
The name's Sal the Stray Grunty, don't you know? You heard of Iron Grunty, ain't you? It's all right if you don't. Go ahead and forget it.
Okay, Sal. I bet you didn't have a southern accent in Japanese. Wild how, like, the sky is cracked back there, like the skybox. That's another really cool meta concept. Like, usually when you're playing a game, you're trying to, like... Or at least for me, I'm, like, to a certain extent, trying to forget that I'm in a video game, and I'm trying to kind of, like, lose myself in the world of the video game. So I want to look at the skybox and think, that's the sky. But because we are, like, playing a game within a game, I actually dig that, like, the seams are showing. It's really cool. So, let's check it out here. There it is, Bitter Fantasy. Unlock the mystery behind Ariel City. Now, just because it's in my word list doesn't mean that I've been there. I'm assuming these are in order. And it's not in my warp history. So that means that we haven't been to it yet. So let's party up. It's also really cool that Orca is, like, in my friends list still. And you can try to, like, call them. But it's just like, they're not online right now. Whoa. Marlowe. That is an intense avatar. I do not remember this guy at all. Okay, there's Sanjuro. Very Steve Bloom coded. I do remember using this guy quite a bit. I do not remember this guy. Nuke. Usagimaru. I don't remember this character either. Moonstone. Kind of like a palette swap of Sora. Pyros is an absolute truck. Used him a lot. Here's Wise Man. There's Elk. I remember using Natsume a couple of times. Rachel's good. Gardenia's good. Of course, Black Rose. Mistral. And Mia. Okay. Well, we should probably bring one... I feel like I have to have a Wave Master, because they have attack magic and healing. So my choices are... Look how much money Wise Man has. Holy crap. Nobody else has, like, any money. And he's just flush. Flush with cash. So I could bring Wise Man, Elk, or Mistral. Those are my 3 Wave Masters. Very similar stats, at least on the surface. Let's bring Wise Man. See what he's all about. Oh, he's not responding. Okay. So Elk or Mistral? I remember Mistral's voice being really annoying. And I like Elk's voice actor a lot. So let's bring Elk if we can. Okay, he's not online either. Mistral. Mistral should be online because... Oh, okay. I guess she's probably in the other server waiting for us to go there. So we don't get to bring a Wave Master. Well, in that case, let's do a Blade Master. That's reassuring, Shane. Thank you. Let's bring Pyros if we can. Is nobody in the game anymore? What is going on? Marlo. Mia. Maybe just nobody's in this server. Okay, this could be a thing where, like, maybe I need to do a couple of, like, required things for the game to, like, remove its shackles. Because if this is some kind of, like, super dungeon, obviously... Actually, let me save before I do this, in case I decide to reset. Because if I recall correctly, you have to use an item to get out of a field dungeon. You might be able to just step back through the warp gate if you don't go into the dungeon, but I'm not 100% certain, so in case we want to hit the reset button, let's drop that save. And then let's just see what this is. Battle level 50, element fire. I'm assuming this is some kind of, like, optional super dungeon of sorts that probably has, like, really good yields. And it's probably pretty tough. And ideally, we would not want to solo it. Oh, this is like a special dungeon. This is not like a normal field at all. It's also possible that there's, like, no enemies here and you just get an item. Or maybe it's, like, just a boss. There's no map. Okay, that looks like the destination. Let's go this way. Oh, I forgot to ask you earlier, Shane. I know you said that you're playing through this right now. And that you haven't played part 3 yet. But is this your first time playing part 1 or part 2? Had you played any of this before? I think you said you had played GU. Okay, so L1 and R1 are the same as the right stick. I guess that makes sense, because this would have been early enough where... Well, actually, I don't know why that is. But I like that you can zoom out. That's really nice. And then R2 just centers the camera. First person is cursed. And then the right stick totally changes function if you're in first person. I guess the first person would be useful for a very specific couple of things. Oh yeah. So you can gate out. When you're not in the dungeon. But it looks like this is going to be the entrance to a dungeon. And it's probably way, way too nasty for me to do solo. First time playing any of the original 4. You'd only played GU. Started playing the first game like a year ago, took a break. Played some other games right at the ending. Yesterday you started it up again, finished part 1, and you're speeding through part 2. Cool. Well, this looks like a very standard dungeon, actually. That looks... oh boy. Okay. Yeah. Alright, let's get the heck out of here. I'm gonna reset. So at some point, hopefully we'll be able to use our party members again, and we can go in there with, like, a strong squad. Because there's probably some really good stuff in there. I'm guessing that opened up when we cleared Volume 1. And there's probably a similar one that we got access to for clearing Volume... sorry. We probably got access to that when we cleared Volume 2. There's probably a similar one that we got access to when we cleared Volume 1. But I think it would be difficult to figure out which one that one was. Actually, that could be a question for Shane. If you happen to know, I'm okay with you sharing that. If there's like a... Like at the top of Volume 2, after copying your data over from Volume 1, did you get access to like a special area from the Volume 1 area? Or the Volume 1 server? It doesn't look like I can go to those servers right now, anyways. Because there's an alpha and a beta server in, or alpha and delta, I guess, in parts 1 and 2, and I can't get to them right now. I only have access to theta and whatever this other one is. Maybe it's like, I should just look up the Greek alphabet so I can stop being confusing to you all and to myself. Here we go. Okay, the complete triangle is delta. The O with the line through it is theta. I was right about that. The incomplete triangle is lambda. Okay, lambda. Got it. Got it. Okay, so we know what Bitter Fantasy Mirror World is. I'm just gonna write a little note next to it. High level... Need party. So now we have Stalking Betrayed Nothingness. And yeah, Mistral asked us to meet her in the Delta root town. Oh, and now we have access to it. Okay, we did not have access to Delta server when we started today. We only had access to Theta and Lambda. Maybe that's just because I came here? So maybe if I go to Delta, I can get to Alpha and Beta? I just assumed that they would all be in one list, and I wouldn't need to, like, stair-step. Here's Mistral.
What?
I've been meaning to say this for a while, but I couldn't.
She's a 7th grader, by the way, so go easy on her.
You're not acting like yourself.
Smile. Hits her with the smile.
I'm sorry. I'm a housewife, and I'm going to have a baby soon.
Oh, just kidding. She's not a 7th grader. I'm thinking of someone else.
So, I can't do anything that's scary or dangerous. I'm sorry. I wanted to help until the end.
I see. I had no idea.
I love how some of the twists in this game are just like finding out who people are in real life. Like they seem like a certain type of person and then you find out that they're not.
Wow. You're going to be a mom. Congratulations.
It's not...
I understand. Don't burn yourself out.
Same goes to you too.
So she's basically saying I can't play with you anymore?
Yeah.
Be careful.
Yeah. You too.
Well, see you later.
Janet. She's a housewife. That's awesome. There's our girl.
Hey, I just sent an email Did you get it?
No, not yet.
Oh, okay. Well, it wasn't really anything
I gotta stop doing that.
Hey,
Hmm?
I don't know anymore if what we're doing is the right thing.
Are you kidding? It's sort of late to change your mind now.
Yeah, but
You know, you can tell me. I'm here to listen, so spit it out.
every time we jump into action, something awful happens. That is the truth. Beaumonk may be right.
There's no way to tell if it's bad or good.
But
Will you cut it out? This is stupid and it's really pissing me off. Stop and think about why we risk our lives to do all these terrifying, dangerous things in the first place. Whining over this situation isn't going to help.
And she logs out. Hey, maybe that's only her avatar's voice, Shane. We don't know. So here we are back in Lambda server. So Black Rose is impatient with us. We met Mistral. Make a note here. She's quitting the game to give birth. Is how I'm gonna sum that up. Okay, so now we basically only know about one more thing, which is to go to Stalking Betrayed Nothingness. Oh, I see, and it has a check mark because there's something for me to do there. I was reading it as opposite. So anything that I haven't been to yet is probably going to have this check mark. And that's why the other servers had the check mark. Let me go back to Delta really quick, because I want to see if I can go to Alpha or Beta. Because we went here and talked to Mistral, and then we just got automatically warped back to Lambda. Okay, no. I also think I'm probably misremembering, because I think this is actually the first server in the game. And there is not an alpha or a beta server. Because this is like the first one. This one is like maximum vibes. The like running water sound and this song. This is definitely the first one. Okay, so there's only 3. I was wrong about that. And we have mail. I also need to remember that, like, logging out isn't, like, reloading my save in the game within the game. So I don't need to, like, save before I log out. Okay, new stuff on the board and email. To Orca. Whoa, it's Bob. So this is an old thread being revived. By the way, Orca said that there's a strange room in... Is that Sigma? What's the E? Or is that Epsilon? That's a different weird E. There's a couple of E ones. It is Sigma. Okay. Chatting Snaring Twins. Sigma server is open, so I'm going to take a look. Oh, so did we just open up a new server? Chatting Snaring Twins. Strange room, according to Orca. That sounds like something that could be story related, especially if it's a new server. anything else? No. Okay, back to the email. So much of this game is just reading the board and your email, and I love it. I am here for it. Restricted area Sigma server is now open. Graphics in some areas may appear distorted, but that will have no effect on gameplay. You can now go to Sigma servers. Okay, there we go. Very cool. Here's the mail that Black Rose wanted to know if we got. Things are really hectic, but I'm sure they'll turn out fine in the end. I can't contact anyone, but I think I'm okay. Call me anytime. Okay, so that's kind of confirmation that we don't have access to our other party members right now, except for her. So let's log back in, see if we can form a party. And then I want to go to this stalking betrayed nothingness before we go to the Sigma server. Interesting that there's... Like, it would have made perfect sense for there to be 4 root towns and then 1 for each part of the game, but we've now unlocked the 4th server and 4th root town in the 3rd game. It's just slightly offset. Okay, let's call Black Rose. Oh, no response. What the heck? Okay, let's see if it's server locked. What if I go to Sigma server? Can I call Black Rose if I go to Sigma server? Also, we can see the new city, I guess. Maybe there's a cutscene. Aerial City, Fort Oaf. Whoa. This is also wild because we got to see all the other root towns without corrupted graphics. But we're seeing this one for the first time with the corrupted graphics. Okay. So hopefully we get to restore the corrupted graphics at some point and see this in all its glory. Still no response from Black Rose. Okay. So I guess we're just gonna fly solo for a little bit. I don't really feel like I need to explore this new root town, because I'm assuming most stuff is going to be, like, the same old stuff. Oh, the speed charm is very useful, though. How many of these do I have? I might want to buy, like, a big stack of these. It literally increases your movement speed, so it's a good thing to have. Let's get 32 of those. They're very cheap for a reason. What does this do? That's a good item. But we got spells for that. And then these are like attack spells. Okay. There are some farts? There are some farts. Very true. I couldn't have said it better myself. There are some fights that are tricky if you don't have the increased movement speed, because there's enemies that can, like, trap you and stuff. And there are also enemies that can just move really fast and you won't be able to hit them. Pretty good weapons. I love that there's a sword just called Rock and Roll. And every single weapon has unique art, which is really, really cool. But you don't get to see it until you equip it. So it's a bit of a mystery. You don't get to look at the art in the menu or whatever. This place is unnecessarily large. Oh, there's a baby grunty here. I love how the music dynamically shifts. It's also funny that there's just like 50 players of the game. We kind of know them all. This is item storage, right? Yeah. Okay. And this, like, central node doesn't have anything. Oh, it has the save point. Okay. Nova. Okay, let's go back to Lambda. And we're gonna check out Stalking Betrayed Nothingness. And I kind of just want to confirm that it's not story content. Let me drop a save again. There will be a lot of saving in this game, and I don't think I'm going to write down every single one of them in the same way that I do for other playthroughs. Battle level 70? Okay. Well, we're definitely not doing this right now. This will be for later. Alright, well, that pretty much funnels us to a singular path now, which is great. Hopefully something will happen in this dungeon that will allow me to start calling my party members again. Level 52. It's also kind of wild that, like, I feel like I've done a lot of extra stuff. Oh, we have to hack. It's time to hack. We're hacking in .hack. This isn't really a mini game. This is more just like an item check to make sure that you have certain particular items to gate off your progression. There are some optional areas that you have to hack into, and you'll have to do like other optional things to have the virus cores that you need to get into that optional area. But all the required gate hacks, you will get the cores that you need as you go, if I recall correctly. Okay. No music. A lot of glitching. This thing on the map is a battle, right? Or no, it's a dungeon. But this is a battle. Oh, it's a chest. You now have the Hanged Man. The way that inventory works in this game is so wild. So yeah, those golden magic circles can be an enemy or an item, and maybe like other things too. Okay. Okay, there's us getting locked into a spell. This enemy is pretty strong. And as you can see, this thing moves really fast. So this is another case where, like, spells are really important. You can't move while you're using spells. And you also can't move while spells are being cast on you. So I can try to use... something on her so she stops moving. She has very powerful magic. Oh, I can data drain you. Okay, let's do it. And then they just turn into like a trash enemy. It's like a trade-off where you can get... You have to watch your heat map here to make sure that you stay close to green. It like changes over time. I don't remember all of the details, but you can data drain regular enemies that you, like when you fight certain bosses, you have to data drain them to like make them vulnerable. But you can use data drain on any enemy to like trade off getting like item rewards instead of like experience yield or something like that.
Root vegetable.
Oh. There's some grunty food calling out to me. That takes me back. Oh my god, there's so many of them. This is gonna be a disaster. Okay, let me put this on. Oh my god, I'm about to die. I'm dead. That was a horrible mob. Just 4 things casting magic on me at the same time. I don't know how I'm gonna do this without a party. Like, having a party is so important. For, like, so many reasons in this game. Because if you're the only person, all the enemies are gonna target you. So just by having party members, you can spread out some of the aggro. But it's not letting me call anybody. So... not sure what we're gonna do about that. I guess it's possible that I need to just, like, bum rush the dungeon and then something will happen. And somebody will, like, appear and join me. But I would think that I should be able to fight the enemies outside. But it's also, like, above my current level. Not Orca. But it seems pretty clear that they're not letting anybody join me right now. But maybe I should be in the Sigma server, just in case that matters. Oof. Okay, let's try this one more time. Mia, would you like to join me? Some of these characters I must have just recruited and then just never used. Like, not even a single time. Black Rose? She really made it sound like she was gonna come with me. Okay, I don't know how I'm supposed to do this by myself, but apparently I have to. So we're just gonna figure it out. So many potential virus cores. Yeah, we get it. We get it. This is a loading screen. Can't skip this one. It's a very, like, Sly Cooper sound and freeze frame. Okay. Where was that magic circle? There it is. This one was a chest. Might not be a chest this time. Oh, it's the same horrific mob. Excellent. Actually, it's not exactly the same. First of all, let me make myself faster. Which item is that? Oh yeah, it's a scroll. Speed charm. Okay, takes forever to go off, but now I'm faster. Yeah, items are kind of busted in this game too, because spells take forever to go off. I keep trying to press square to attack, and that's not what you're supposed to do. But items go off instantly, so you end up using a lot of items to heal yourself, even when you have healing magic. So we go through these like mad. Oh no, there's another magic circle over here? Oh my god. You can also use items while you're stuck and frozen, and spells you can't. Alright, we gotta get rid of this lady as quick as possible. See, even with my speed buff, she's faster than me. At least she's running away from everybody else. Earth Maiden. What a disaster she is. Okay. Oh, hello, root vegetable. Okay, with her gone, we should be okay. I think she was the main culprit there. This is like a multi-hit skill. That's pretty good. They are hitting me really hard, though. I don't think I have anything that's like AoE. I don't know if I can hit more than one enemy at a time with much of anything. So yeah, this is like the worst situation to be in with no party. Is like a mob. This is like that classic RPG problem where like 4 random enemies are more powerful than any boss just because of numbers. This speed buff is lasting a lot longer than I thought. Oh, you dropped a chest. You can also like dodge attacks by just running away to some degree, which is pretty cool. But apparently I'm a little behind in levels, so I'm gonna take some experience here while I regain my mechanical bearings. Oh, that guy's not dead yet. There we go. I'm trying to focus on the enemy with the lowest health, but it's difficult. You don't really lock on, I don't think. Okay. Then there were 2. You also don't have like a 3-hit combo for attacks. It's just 1. This ain't fantasy life. But I'm fine with that. Hello? Yo, Space! What's up, my dude? Welcome in. How's it going, Raiders? Space, thank you for the raid. Happy birthday, dude. How was, Oh my god. I was lurking. Are you serious? Okay, I thought I was actually dead. Just the death status effect. How we doing, everybody? Welcome in to my silent prison. I'm playing .hack Part 3. And I'm very excited about it. Please be a chest. Okay, good. Oh, poison gas. Great. Yesterday on my stream, I did a recap stream. A special, very extra special recap stream. This is a 4-part game that was released incrementally back in the early aughts. And I played I played them when they were new, but not very much. It was a little over my head. But I played my first playthrough of Part 1, Infection, and Part 2, Mutation, in like 2012 or 2013. And I'm just now resuming Part 3. Okay, are you auto-advancing or not? You're not. But did you finish Super Mario World 96 Exit Space? Doing a 1cc of that is wild. I've done 96 Exit, but doing it in one sitting is kind of wild. Vaughn and I did 96 Exit on YouTube back in like 2016 or so. Backlog Boys just celebrated its 10th anniversary on YouTube, which is nuts. I can't believe my speed charm is still going, by the way. I Keep pressing square to attack. So yeah, I'm regaining my bearings. I haven't played this series in 13 years. This was long before I started streaming. Even before Vaughn and I started doing YouTube, I played these games. And I absolutely adore this franchise. I think it's so cool. The concept is amazing. It's like way ahead of its time, but also like a great time capsule of like early internet culture in a very cool way. And it's also a really cool way for someone like me who would never play an MMO, like a real one, to kind of get some of the experience in a simulated way that's safer for my playstyle. Because I'm not paying a subscription fee, and it's not something that I can like actually log into and get lost in forever, infinitely, which is very dangerous for me. But yeah, if you're new here, also welcome in KB, welcome in A-Bomb. Good to see ya. If you're new here, I don't normally stream at this time. Space was probably wondering why I was live, probably surprised to see me on. Things are a little bit jumbled. Last week I was out of town for a vacation, workation, running a music festival and convention that I am the music director for, BGMCon. It was awesome. Definitely our best year yet. Had a blast. Got home on Tuesday, and I'm still kind of like physically recovering from the low sleep and the cross-country drive. It's in Minneapolis, and I live in Texas, so it's a long way there and back, in addition to the actual work to run the event. And my stream schedule this week was all jumbled. I didn't stream on Tuesday. I normally stream on Tuesday. And then yesterday I streamed normal time, which for me is 3 to 8 Central Time. But today I kind of goofed. Oh no, you had the 95 and then you had to go searching for it. Oh, that sucks because it's so hard to know where it is. Was it Forest of Illusion or Choco Mountain? I feel like those are the common culprits. Ooh, treasure room. But yeah, I had to take the lady to the airport today, and we knew about this. This was not like a surprise or anything. But when we first talked about it and she told me what time her flight was, for some reason I assumed AM. So I was thinking that we were going to be waking up early, going to the airport, dropping her off and all that sort of thing. And then we started talking about it again yesterday, and I was like talking about my stream, and we were going to the store. It was Forest of Illusion. Yeah, that's a classic. There's so many alternate exits in Forest of Illusion. So that's I'll read that in a second, Shane, when I finish this story. So we were talking last night on our way to the grocery store. What the heck is that? Is this the thing we're here for? And I was, and she was like saying that we needed to figure out, like, you know, the timeline for going to the airport or whatever. And she's like, well, we can talk about it tomorrow. And like in my brain, I'm thinking that I'm getting up at like 6 in the morning. And I was like, we should talk about it tonight. I'd like to make my plan tonight so that I can make my plan for tomorrow, because I knew I was planning to stream this. And she was like, okay, that'll be fine. And then as I like talked more about my stream, she realized that something wasn't adding up. She was like, you are still taking me to the airport, right? And I was like, yeah, of course. And then finally it comes out, it's like, no, my flight is at 8 p.m., not 8 a.m. So we're gonna need to get to the airport at like 6 p.m., not 6 a.m. And I was like, oh, okay. So that's why I'm streaming late. I took the lady to the airport and started streaming when I would normally end. So I don't normally stream at this time. Oh, we got a virus core D. Okay, I'm actually gonna make a habit of writing this down. I don't think it will be important where certain things came from, but sometimes it is. I take notes on pen and paper for those of you that are new. I've got a spiral notebook down here. I've got markers and highlighters that I use for color coding to help me keep everything straight. I prefer not to do this digitally, despite the advantages that that would afford me. Just because it's one less thing on all these screens that I have in front of me. I already have to have so many windows up while I'm playing, and I don't want to have an extra one for like a Google Doc. I do convert these to digital when I finish the playthrough. But yeah, I wish I could Control F this notebook, but basically the color coding is my way of kind of being able to Control F with my eyes. Okay, so that is not the thing that we were here for. But if anybody has no idea what the heck this game is or what's going on, feel free to ask me about it. I love talking about it. But I normally stream 3 to 8 Central, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. Oh my god. It scares me so much when it says death. I guess I just need to use that every time I walk up to a chest. Maybe the chests are color-coded. Oh, I need to read Shane's paragraph. Welcome in, El Gabochucho. I have seen Dot Hack's sign, and I've seen... Yesterday we did a recap stream, where where we rewatched a bunch of stuff to get me reacquainted, because I haven't played this game in 13 years. So there's a ton of stuff that I don't remember, probably most of it. Also, flash warning, I guess. That's just gonna happen. I guess I could do that. Hi, Gen Z. Okay, thank you for the reminder, legitimately, because, yeah, this knowledge has fallen out of my brain. Okay, so I should just be using the fortune wires on all the blue chests. I just wasn't paying enough attention. What was I saying? I already forgot. Oh, you're writing a script for a Dot Hack video. Very cool. Very, very cool. Oh, I was talking about yesterday. Yesterday we watched... so all 4 parts of this game came with an OVA DVD. So we watched the OVAs for 1, 2, and 3, because you're supposed to watch those before the games. So I've seen those. I'll go Chucho. I haven't seen the 4th one because I'm not going to watch it until after I finish this. I'll watch that before we play Volume 4. And then we also watched the official recap videos for the 1st and 2nd game. So that was like our big marathon recap movie night stream that we did yesterday, and it was really fun. It ended up taking the whole time. Yeah, I'm trying to loosely follow like the chronology that they kind of set out to the best of my knowledge, anyways. I've seen Dot Hack Sign before, but it's been a long time. It's actually right here. I haven't rewatched it since I got the DVD. And I want to like watch it on my PS2, on my CRT for like vibes. And I also need to rewatch it because I don't remember a lot of the finer details. Because I haven't watched it in probably 6 or 8 years, I think it was. I don't remember exactly when that was that I watched it, but I'd like to rewatch it. And I think this is all supposed to have happened before the events of the first 4 games. Pretty confident about that. Okay, moving on. But yeah, this is my current RPG playthrough. I'll be playing this every Thursday and Friday until I finish it. And currently my plan is to immediately go into part 4, both so that I don't have to have y'all vote for it to win again, because it took this game like 6 years to win a poll. And also because they're not very long.
Makes mistakes, just like
Facts. Facts. Well, the second part is a little too capitalist dystopian mindset for me, but I like the first sentence.
The difference is not to repeat the same mistake.
That's a key point as well.
This is a critical.
So I don't know who's talking to Harold here. Right, liminality is like in concurrence. Oh no, we gotta get rid of this lady over here real fast. She is the worst. She makes the same noise as something. Oh, maybe it's Harold talking to himself. Interesting. That's another problem that I'm gonna have doing this, is because I played parts 1 and 2 in Japanese. So if there were like pre-established like vocal fingerprints and like I could recognize someone's voice, that's gone for me. You know, maybe I've heard Harold Herwick's voice before, but not only was it 13 years ago, it would have been his Japanese VA and not the English one. So there's a lot working against me trying to confirm who that is. Okay, that's a brown chest. Ah, there's a blue one. Okay, so what do? I just stand in front of it and then do this? Yeah. There we go. It's just like Dark Cloud. Daikomaru. That sounds like a lightning weapon. Oh, this is actually really good. Let's compare. Okay, it's not better. Our attack goes up by 4 points, and then we just lose a ton of other stuff. What about those boots we picked up? I really like this equipment window. It's very straightforward and easy to understand. The way that you can see like what abilities you gain and lose, and how you can just kind of like scroll over and check what they are all in one screen is really nice, actually. There's a lot of RPGs that don't give you this kind of a tool set. Yeah, 99 must be the max for these. You like hearing Xenosaga voices? Yeah, I mean, this was that era where like the same 10 voice actors were in everything. Like all the anime dubs and all the video games. So yeah, we're gonna hear probably most of, if not all of those people. For me, it's the Monster voice actors. Because Monster is like one of the few anime where I like the dub a lot. And it's my favorite anime. Over there somehow? No, it doesn't look like it. I love how it just automatically makes you lose it, and you can't even, like, choose to toss something else. Okay, so let's see if this loops around, I guess. I live... This is where I live. The, like, grid, map, wayfinding, looting, checking every room. I was born and bred in this environment. That flashing is really bad, though, I'm sorry. Like, I get that we're trying to give the impression that this is a glitched area, but it's pretty obnoxious. It's not bothering me, but it's definitely gonna bother someone. So many restoratives. Pretty sure that's just a status heal. It's like a remedy. Oh yeah, I never watched Digimon. Other than, like, the promo tape that they sent me in the mail. Virus Core E. Okay, we got an ad coming up in just a few seconds here. Did that regenerate? Oh, it's the restoratives that I can't pick up, probably regenerating. Okay. Got it. Before I go through this next loading zone, I'll go ahead and just run the ad, since we're basically at the hour, and I think it's going to take off on its own. I'm feeling good to keep going, so I'm gonna keep going. So I'll be back in about 3 minutes. You're gonna see Mario Party if you're not in ads. Thank you so much to any raiders able to stick around, and of course everybody who's been here the whole time. I'll see you in a few. Okay, I'm back. I'm just waiting for the ad to end. I forgot to read Shane's paragraph. Let me go back up. Oh, and I also didn't answer Space's question. I don't know if Space is still here. I did play one actual MMO, Shane, to respond to your story from earlier. I guess you might be in ads. Okay, we're back from ads. Pausing Mario Party. And back over here. I did play one actual MMO back in, like, probably would have been like 2005 or 2006. It was a browser-based MMO that was free to play. And it was called Dogs of the Seas. It was like a grand strategy type perspective, like Civilization or whatever, where it's like isometric and like a map. And you would make a pirate character, and then you would build like a cove with like different buildings and stuff that had different purposes that could like farm different resources, and you'd use those to make different kinds of ships or whatever. And then the wild part about it was when you first started the game, you didn't have anything, which meant that you weren't a target to other players that wanted to take stuff. But once you started building up to a certain level, you could get attacked, and other players that were higher level and could seafare could try to attack your ports and take your stuff. And then you would kind of do the same thing. You would eventually get to a point where you could build ships, and then you'd go out into the open ocean, and you could run into other players and try to trade with them, or they would just try to attack you and sink you and take your stuff. Or you could try to sail to other people's coves and be nice and trade with them, or attack them and take their stuff. It was a really, really cool concept, actually. And I probably only played it for like a year or two. And I remember the reason why I stopped playing it was because our home internet got hacked somehow. In a really, really wild, like, Disney Channel original movie kind of way that didn't seem real. But it did happen.
Earth is the womb of life and death. So the mother is both the goddess of life and death.
I wonder if these are excerpts from Epitaph. It's kind of prosaic. But yeah, Dogs of the Seas was cool. But once I got my internet back, I signed back into the game, and like all of my stuff had been reset, and the game had been like super updated. And so like the stuff that I had before like wasn't really any good. But it was wild because like people remembered me in the game. I think it was a pretty small player base. They were like, yo, we were wondering what happened to you. But I don't know if Space is here, but it's still probably had to raid and run. It's late for him. He had asked, how is this game like an MMO? Which is a great question. You now have the moon. Wonderful, I'll just put that in my pocket. The way that this game is like an MMO is it tries to simulate the idea that you're playing with other humans rather than a bunch of NPCs. And it doesn't do it in like a way where it's trying to like actually fool you into thinking that you're playing with humans. But it does a good job of like simulating some of the really basic core interactions. This is awful. 2 of these at once is awful. At least we have walls here. Out on the field, it's much worse. Because they can just run away and they're so fast. But the other way that this tries to be like an MMO, and the way that it kind of gives you some of that experience, is sort of the way that it tells the story. Like, the game gets updated over time, and you get, like, news notices when there are changes to the game. And sometimes the changes to the game are controversial, like when your players are discovering something that they shouldn't be discovering. The developers are trying to like patch it out so that you can't access it anymore and stuff like that. And like people talking to, like, it also delivers story content via players talking on message boards, which obviously isn't a modern trapping of an MMO, but during this period of time, it would have been. Oh my god, there's 3 of them now. Okay, hold on, let me get hit with this. Almost die. This is a large room, too. This is gonna suck. So yeah, potions are the best item in the game. Okay, at least I can get them to like separate a little bit. We'll try to use the big room against them as much as we can. But yeah, this blows. A fast magic caster is our worst nightmare. Because when they lock onto you with magic, you can't move. And then they like run away while you're taking damage. This particular spell is like a problem as well. And you can try to do the same thing to them with magic. But the casting time is very slow. At least for me. Oh my god. Let me try to grab her with something here, just to slow her down. Okay, cool. It doesn't do very much damage, it just stops her from moving for a second. Almost died. Please. Okay, that's one. This thing's not a big deal. I can try to get rid of it. Okay. There you go. Now, let's start focusing on one of you. So this is probably what like a lot of people would refer to as the jank. I'm sure there's a lot of people that do not enjoy this style of combat. They might even be hard-pressed to call it combat. I don't really care. I'm not gonna like call it peak design or anything, but it's like a very simple language to understand, even if it is like caveman, if that makes sense. But I guess it probably does feel a little cheap to a lot of people to just have it be like so easy to die. But I could also be missing something, like there might be a way for me to be doing this dungeon with a party, which would make this significantly easier, like exponentially easier than doing it by myself. And maybe I'm just not realizing what that is. But doing this by myself is making it very difficult. And I don't think I'm particularly underleveled. I'm at level 50 and this dungeon is level 52. Come here, lady. No, not the chest. There we go. Whew. And there was no two ways about that either, by the way. The doors were locked. So it's not like I could just run past them. Okay, and when I have more time, I can heal myself with magic. It might also be a good idea to put these on before I get into another battle. I don't remember how long they last. But this will help a little bit. Okay. The other nice thing is that floors stay cleared. So, like, leaving that room isn't going to make that encounter regenerate. I can safely go back this way and explore the rest of the paths and whatever. Yeah, it is a lot of menuing. I definitely think of this game as a dungeon crawler before I think of it as an action RPG. And I don't gravitate towards action in RPGs, so I have a lot of things to give me resistance to the fatigues of this game. We are gonna run into a problem here where we start to run out of potions, though. We are getting low. It'd be really nice if I could group them up and use some kind of like AoE magic or skill, but I don't think that I have that. But there's probably a decent amount of my skill set that I'm just not remembering because I haven't played this game in 13 years and I'm getting reacquainted to it. And there's probably some stuff that I could be... Oh my god, I've been slowed down. Okay, let me fix that. Okay, that didn't do it. There we go. Okay, you're dead. Now we're down to 2. Yeah, I mean, this game, it really isn't far off from like a turn-based type of feel with the amount of menuing and how basic the actions are in real time. Which makes it very palatable for me. If there was like a bunch of like combos and macros and stuff like that, like a real MMO, I would bounce off of it. It would be nice to have some macros though, like really simple, like trigger plus face button for like an item wheel or something, you know, D-pad item wheel or something. Like if I could just hit down on the D-pad to use a potion instead of having to go into the menu or something, that'd be nice. Get out of here. The Hanged Man. But yeah, I would definitely agree, like, if you were, like, a big action RPG fan and then somebody advertised this to you as an action RPG, and you come from the likes of, I don't know, what's an action RPG from this era even? I don't even know. I could see a lot of people being disappointed if this was advertised to them as an action game. I do not desire action from games, really, ever. I don't equate action with excitement. It's also possible that I could, like, increase my magic defense. Or, like, resist earth or something to help me take less damage from this. Here we go. Oh, but it's on a target. I don't want to do that. Oh, we have summons. I forgot about summons. I think those hit everybody on the screen. But those are hard to come by. But yeah, if these ladies weren't so fast, it really wouldn't be that big of a deal. I lost my region. Come on. Okay, good. You're in range. I'll just wait and use it after this room. Grin and bear it. Of course they keep giving me these big rooms with these enemies in it. This is so cruel. Life drain is very high value for us as well. Get out. Okay. Now we can cast these again. Yeah, it takes forever to cast a skill compared to using an item. The moon. Antidote. The lovers. Okay. So these two paths will probably converge. Oh. Just a chest. How nice. More spells. Okay, this is at least a smaller room. This will help a lot. We're getting dangerously low on potions, though. So hopefully there's not too much of this dungeon left. Because it would really suck to have to gate out just because we run out of resources. But I really don't know what else to do. I guess I might have like some healing scrolls and like some attack scrolls that I should try to use. Yeah, that destroyed it in one go. So we have a bunch of those. So I'll use those for some of the more pesky configurations, like a mob of 3 in a big giant square room. Paths don't converge. Another virus core. Ooh, healing potion, yay. Yeah, give me all of those. Stop giving me the restorative or whatever the one is I can't carry. Yay, another one. Virus core F. So these are probably required virus cores for an upcoming hack. It's probably pretty safe to assume that we'll need these. Okay, so maybe this is the down floor. Yeah, okay, so let's go back. Probably like 1 or 2 more little tiny rooms over here with some yields. It's also really gonna suck if there's some kind of like tough boss at the end of this. Okay. Let's use one of these scrolls. Leaf Blight on the Earth Maiden. Okay, she's not dead yet. All dungeon portals open. Okay, so we're at the bottom of the dungeon. That's good to know. That's a great notification to get. Come on. So that means when we go down to the next floor, it's probably just like a boss room or a treasure room. Where did she go? Why do they make them so fast? It's so evil. Okay. We've picked up so many of those. We're gonna have to sell them. Or I guess it could be a good trade item as well. And then there's a regular treasure. The moon. Okay, and before we go in that room, I'm gonna cast the regen stuff on myself. But I'm not going to do it now because I'll waste a bunch of time. Just in case there is a boss. It seems likely. Hopefully it's just like a regular monster kind of boss and not some like intense story boss. But it might be. But as long as it's not 4 Earth Maidens, I'm honestly not that worried about it. You just finished Mutation? Man, you weren't kidding when you said you were rushing through. Holy crap. Stick to the spirit of this stream and wait 13 years. That's wild. Alright, let's get these on. This should carry over through the floor transitions. You can go ahead and put the attack buff on too. This is usually like kind of a move. Data drain multiple enemies. Forgot that was a thing. Okay, here we go.
Thus, maternity has 2 sides, life and death. So was her manifestation a necessity? Morgana, Lord God, she rejects my intervention.
Okay. Music change? Oh, Balmung is here fighting a crazy monster. Okay, and it's something we're gonna need to data drain. Well, hopefully he joins up with me and helps me fight. Because he's really strong.
Run! Balmung!
No. It's faster. I can't outrun it.
Okay, so whenever they have this, like, stuff on them, this, like, barrier-looking stuff, you gotta, like, whack them a bunch. Holy crap. Okay. Should be okay to heal here. But yeah, see how his stats are all, like, gobbledygook? He's like hacked or glitched. That's the word I'm looking for. This guy's very strong. So we're gonna have to just do a certain amount of damage to him before we can use data drain. And then once we use data drain, he'll have like a normal health bar and we'll actually be able to see how much health he has and we can attack and stuff. Doing good numbers on him. So he can just lock me into that, huh? That's kind of wild. That's a ton of damage for him to just lock me into. Okay, here he comes again. How much health do I have? Make sure he doesn't kill me. Like, I want to try to dodge some of those. I guess I can just kind of let Balmung do a lot of the work here. Because he's aggroing to me only. So if I just kind of run around, he just kind of ignores Balmung. It's like kind of a waste, but... just his little kick. Yeah, I knew that one was for beating Mutation. I just didn't have an easy way to check and see if there was one for Infection and if I had done it or not. Also, what does Earth Toll mean? Oh, he's got me locked in. That's so unfair. Okay, While he's being attacked, heal myself. We dodged the kick, very nice. Bro, how much damage do you need to take before I can data drain you? Sometimes there's like a specific thing that you need to do before they become data drained. But usually it's just whacking. It also might be one of those things where like I personally need to do a certain amount of damage and it doesn't really matter how much damage Balmung does. I actually think it's pretty impressive how intuitive it is to dodge attacks based on like hitboxes. It's definitely not perfect. Okay, let me put my regen back on. We don't really need the SP one. I'm not using that much SP. Nice miss. Huge. Alright, let me try using some like attack magic on you and see what happens. This will probably suck. Yeah, whatever. I mean, it keeps me out of range, I guess. So I'll keep using it. Come on, dude. I really feel like I'm supposed to have two other characters with me to do this. And I'm like missing something. But maybe not. Sometimes you can use some of these skills to like get iframes and dodge stuff, I think. But that almost got me killed, so I'm not going to do that again. Because I can't pause to use an item while I'm in the middle of a skill animation. It's another strike against skills. Brother, please. Like, we haven't even started this fight yet, for context. There it is! Virus Core O? Okay. So this is interesting that we're fighting alongside Balmung, because he's kind of like a rival character for us in a lot of ways. He doesn't agree with our methods. He's very like Paragon coded. He thinks that we should do everything by the rules. He doesn't agree with hackers, all that sort of thing. But he was good friends and kind of like a counterpart to our friend Orca, the guy who went into a coma. So we have like a connection to him as well, but we're kind of like diametrically opposed at the same time. Nice miss. Alright, so now we're cruising here. We just got to get through this guy's health bar. I'm just going to start absorbing damage. Let me put my attack boost back on, though. It's not doing as much damage as it was before either, so... Wait, data drain again? Why would I want to do that? I feel like I should just kill it. Whatever. Maj Lei is cast. You now have Magatsu? And then it just turns into this like goofy little enemy with like no stats. What is Magatsu? Oh, it's a weapon. Huh. It's not very good. Okay, we did it. What's up, Balmung? What's going on?
Are you nuts fighting it alone?
Clearly.
I couldn't very well ignore the thing. So, why did you help me? I scorned you when you both fought bravely. I am guilty of resorting to more cowardly means.
You ask, why did I help you, but why shouldn't I?
Yes, of course. I seem to have lost myself in hatred for the power of that bracelet. The power itself isn't good or evil. There are only evil intentions. It appears that I am the one who may have been selfish.
Okay.
A great force. The power it holds can bring forth either salvation or destruction. At the whim of the user.
What's that?
The girl, Aura. That's what she said when she gave me the bracelet.
I see. You are indeed the one who should wear the bracelet. I'm sorry for what I've said and done. I apologize.
Oh, apology accepted.
Monk.
I want to restore this world. And like you, I want to help Orca as well. However, it's not something I can accomplish alone. Perhaps you could lend me a hand.
Party member?
I am being selfish. Go right ahead and laugh.
I wouldn't laugh because I happen to have a request too. Care to hear it? I want two things. To help Orca and to play in the world that's not corrupted. But it's really not something I can accomplish alone. Could you lend me a hand?
He's like, you should join me. And we're like, no, you should join me.
Of course.
Yeah, pretty wild that we're playing two back-to-back Mona Marshall protagonist games.
The reason Orca and I were investigating the rumor was not because we wanted to find the source, but to prove that the rumor was indeed only that, a rumor. However, one day we discovered a strange room.
Oh, okay, they both discovered this room.
It was obviously an unusual and a bizarre alien place. Then Orca said, Morgana, mode gone.
Oh.
Morgana, mode gone.
He said he would explain later, and then I lost contact with him.
I don't think that was Orca's voice that we were hearing earlier when that disembodied voice said Morgana mode gone. Whoa. This is so Xenogears.
The whole cannot be changed. We have already lost that chance.
Pretty sure that's Helba's voice.
Because the time left to us was short, we were mistaken in our path. But now do we realize
The boss.
we should change not the whole, but the parts.
Epitaph 02. This is wild how we're in like a time frozen snapshot. Oh, did we get a level up? Oh, we did. We're at level 52 now. Nice. Okay, cool. Well, it paid off. Okay, yeah. I was like, I don't have an objective. So we have new mail. That's probably what we're looking for. Let me save. This one I will write down. We'll just call this Fort Oaf after Balmung scenes. Okay, let me see if I can call party members now. No. Can I call Balmung? Ooh, level 60. Hello. Ah, okay, so I'm like, it's me and Balmung right now. Got it. Alright, well, let me log out. Go check our mail. Okay, so I guess I was supposed to do that by myself, which is kind of wild. First, we'll hit the board. What's a grunty? How many are there? I heard that if you raise all of the grunties, you can enter them in a race. I wasn't really interested in raising them before, but now I'm excited. Can someone tell me all the different types of grunties that are available in each town? I've raised a ton of them, ask me anything. The grunties that you can raise in each of the town is as follows. Okay. So there's different possibilities depending on which root town you're in. The flag race is pretty cool too. Good luck on raising them. Okay, I'm gonna screenshot this so I can reference it later. I already have the noble grunty and the bony grunty. So I should make sure that I don't make another noble grunty in the new server. But clearly it's not possible to get them all. Or maybe there's 3 in each town and you can get all 9 of these? I don't know. I feel like there's 1 in each. I think I'll start from the... What is that one? Theta? Theta Town Grunties. Okay, back to the desktop. We got news. The spread of web TV accelerates. According to the Communications Department, web TV programming is expanding at an accelerated rate. The department attributes this rise to continuous high-speed network connections and the availability of high-quality programs similar to the current digital programming offered. Meanwhile, commercial broadcasting companies are working on counter-programming to stem their failing market shares. So this is talking about, like, streaming coming out and just destroying traditional TV, which is hilarious. Oh, exposing net porn. Hello, we're talking about porn. Makoto Murata, the business owner of Network XXX, has been arrested by the Gotanda police on charges of public obscenity after it was discovered he was running a new type of pornographic business on the internet. According to reports, Murata's website was staffed by a part-time employee who used visuals and chat features to promise sexual favors to men who accessed the site. This is wild that this is in the game, by the way. By law, it is legal for individuals to use the internet to conduct personal sexual activities, but Murata's illicit business transactions and displays of female nudity over the network forced police to take action. Wild. Why? I wonder why they chose to include that. That's so random. All right, mail from Black Rose. If you're still in, we need to talk. I'll be waiting by the chained statue of the girl.
Black Rose. I'll go to Delta, hidden forbidden holy ground.
Okay, this is like really early on key area. You think Season 4 Episode 2 came out tonight? Season 4 Episode 2 of what? Were we talking about a show and I forgot? Yeah, a smart use of corn. I try to use as little algo speak as possible. Because I just find it really cringe. And like, none of my platforms are monetized anyways, so... other than this one. The best show with the dumbest name? It's called Of From. That is a really dumb name. So where can I go on Lambda? Oh, it's talking about the Stalking Betrayed Nothingness, the level 70 area that's, like, absurdly strong. Okay. Oh, it's just called From. Okay, well, that's still really dumb. Alright, let's go back to Delta server. We'll drop a save, and then we'll go talk to Black Rose. And then we can at least have a full party, hopefully. Is that an anime, Shane? Or is it like a show? Pre-Black Rose meetup. Live action horror mystery show. Okay. Should I bring Balmung with me?
I'll hand. How are you faring?
How are you farting? Only one letter away. What do you have? A level 66 hand armor. Level 3 fire magic. Level 2 fire magic. It's just weird. It doesn't seem very good. Like, the stat numbers are super low. I guess 15 evade is a lot. 7 defense is a lot. But losing accuracy and evade sucks. Let me compare it with my current. Yeah, it's not better than this. We worked very hard to get this, so that makes sense. Okay. To the special place.
If that is the case, then go alone.
Okay, he doesn't go with me. Oh, and I have to manually dismiss him.
Call me again.
Yeah, I don't really watch anything even like horror adjacent, so I don't even know if I'll watch that trailer, Shane, but feel free to post it. I have been scarred and given really bad nightmares from just trailers to horror stuff. So this is a really early area in the game where the story kind of like starts kicking off in part 1. And I think this area is in the anime too, but I don't remember with certainty. And this girl in the statue vaguely looks like Aura.
Do you want to know something? My brother fell unconscious here.
Oh. I don't think we knew that.
I didn't tell you because I couldn't find the right time. Sorry. When I first met you, I forced you to come here, right?
Yeah.
I wanted to see what had happened here with my own eyes, yet I was too frightened to come here by myself. And I still feel that way. I'm very, very scared. But I wouldn't have gotten this far without you. So, what am I going to do if you start doubting yourself?
Oh, sorry.
How am I supposed to cope? Does a big sister have to be happy?
So yeah, her little brother is one of the people who went into a coma playing the game. That's why she started playing it.
Rose,
And that's how her and Kite connected, because they both have a
please
friend
don't cry.
who's in a coma from the game.
What do you mean? I'm not crying. You can't even see me, so don't make any assumptions. There you go, how typical. You always clam up when you should be talking.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I was wrong in thinking that I'm the only one who's trying to do something about Orca and the disaster. Everybody wants to do something. Now I know. I'm not the only one. We all want to bring this whole horrible mess to an end.
Yeah.
What can we do about the situation now? It's simple. We've got to do
Sand
what
looks
we think is
massive
right.
there.
That's the only way. We'll move forward.
Yep. Let's do it together. Things will work out. My intuition is pretty good.
Smile.
Well, I'm off to go see my brother.
At the hospital?
Mm-hmm. Thanks.
Thank you. To you too.
Okay. So I guess maybe, like, we're, like, not on speaking terms or something? And there was a bit of, like, a rift in the friendship after what happened at the end of Volume 2? Otherwise, that conversation seemed a little insignificant. Alright, run in a circle, get some mail. Let's log out. There's no alt-tabbing in this game. To the board! Test version of the world. Another old thread. Harold Rumor. Harold was apparently an avid reader of Epitaph of the Twilight. Rumor is Fragment was based off of it. Oh, well, pfft. That's common knowledge, Misato. Everybody knows that. We covered that extensively yesterday. Oh, wait, there's more? Where's there more? Oh, the board is so long that I can't just check it like that. Okay. Let's Play Tag returns. Revenge Gob. Oh no. This was what I was talking about. This goblin was really, really hard to catch. You had to do it a bunch of times. He was super fast, and that was how I got all the rare goblin gear. Hello, everybody. Long time no gob. Pretty difficult gob. This time is third time, but not going to lose this time, gob. They say third time is charm gob. Well, anyway, gob. Now, I've got a T now. I've got a T now, gob. Stahoni T's T stands for Turbo Gob. Oh, forgot important thing again, Gob. Stahoni T at Detestable Gambler's Sunny Demon, Gob. Come alone, Gob. Oh, God. Okay. And you have to fight him alone, otherwise it would be too easy. Detestable Gambler's Sunny Demon. What a name. Now this is going to get saved to my word list, but I won't remember what it's for if I get a whole bunch of these at the same time. So I can write it in my notes and then write third goblin chase. And then we learned about this on the board, so we'll highlight it in blue. Just to separate things that we learn from, like, cutscenes versus things that we learn from the board and emails. I'm Terajima Ryoko. Hello, I am Terajima Ryoko. I haven't quite grasped how to get through the game, so could someone help me? I'll be waiting at the B1 floor of Crackedwurst Milestone. Okay, so this might be a new character that we can recruit? Some kind of optional content. So cracked. Worst milestone. This is help new player. B1. We were a new player once. We've got to pay it forward. You've decided to stop doing tag. The gobs are dead to me. I feel like I developed a very specific strategy to do the second one, but I don't remember what it was. So yeah, this will be interesting when we go to check out the third one, and the fact that he's calling himself Turbo is certainly frightening. Right, now we can check our mail. Oh my god, we have so much mail. Oh, it's like all of our characters. Okay, so are we like back online or something? 14 new mails. Okay. Bottom to top here. Sanjuro. I need to work out. If you want me to come, just give me a call. Okay, so I think this is just going to be our party system being restored. I did not pay my fee, so I was unable to access. These things happen. Oh, so that's awesome. I'm online. Invite me. My connection seemed to be bad, so I couldn't connect for a while. Please invite the new me. They better pay me back for all those days I couldn't connect. Connected? Don't know when it'll go down again, so let's just do it while we can access this thing. Is it my turn? I'll be waiting stage left. I've sorted information about the cursed wave. I think it's time to compare our notes. Contact me when you're ready. Let's meet at Sigma Town. Yeah, sometimes you get to reply, which is cool. Ooh, we have one from Helba. Okay, so Wiseman or Wiseman wants to compare about Cursed Wave. Remember what that is from the OVA? In Sigma Town. Almost time to throw this orange marker away, too. I bought a new pack a while ago, but I'm trying to use all of the current ones till their last legs. What's up, Helba? Search for the required virus cores according to this information. Oh. So this is info on how to, like, farm virus cores. Interesting. So we might have to use this info if we need to find some of these, if we're, like, short for, like, an optional area. So let me just write Helba in email, virus cores 3 gives sources for farming cores A through I. It's too cumbersome to write down all of this or screenshot it, and I can reference this email whenever I need to, so that's all I need to write in my notes. And then orange highlighter is email. There's going to be a lot of orange and blue highlighter in this playthrough. But I do think it's important. It'll actually be really nice because it'll be easier to recap, like, the story stuff, because I can just skip over all the highlighted stuff if I'm just looking for story stuff. Okay. What's up? I'm bad. I'm bad. It's kind of like I'm losing interest in stuff like that. Basically kind of feeling ugh. So I want you to help me. I think if I fight a strong monster, I'll feel refreshed and might find out the reason why I've been down. So how about Attracting faded ebb and flow. Isn't it the perfect keyword for me? Come with me to get to the bottom of this dungeon. Thanks, dude. Okay, so looks like we're gonna get some optional quests with some of our party members, which I definitely want to do. Attracting faded ebb and flow is Nuke. Or maybe he's just Nuke. For the longest time, I couldn't decide if I wanted Kite to be Kite or Kite. I guess I could probably just look up like the Romaji for these, or the katakana even, and settle it for myself. Okay, I think that's all I need to write, is just Nuke. We're about to get hit with another ad. Yeah, there it is. I'll be right back. Yo, Dutson! Raiders, welcome in! We're just waiting for an ad to finish. Thank you so much for the raid, Dutson. What was going on tonight? Thank you so much for coming through. What are you doing up so late? Yeah. Welcome back from ads, everybody. I'm doing a bit of an off-hours stream here. Welcome back, everybody. Horizon Zero Dawn, nice. Yeah, I don't normally stream at this time. I'm usually awake at this time. I am naturally a night owl, but I don't usually stream at this time. Today's a little bit different because I had to take the lady to the airport, and yesterday, up until like almost bedtime, I thought her flight was at like 8 something in the morning. And I was like, okay, cool, yeah, we'll get up mega early, we'll drive to the airport, I'll come back home and, you know, we'll go back to bed for a little bit and then normal day or whatever. Come to find out, no, flight is at 8 p.m. So, which is during my normal stream time. So I just decided, well, obviously that takes precedence over me playing a video game. So we do the airport thing, and then I'll just start my stream whenever I get back. And it ended up being around the time that I would normally end that I started tonight. I started streaming at 8, which is usually when I end. And I didn't necessarily commit to the idea that I would go the full 5 hours that I normally stream. But here I am at midnight, and I'm definitely going to play for 1 more hour. And I'll probably want to keep playing after that, but I'm going to have to cut myself off and be responsible. Because Babby is home with me, so it's a single dad mode this week. I will be doing all of the chores and all of the things that the little guy needs this week, while the lady goes to see her parents. So, but regular stream schedule next week. I just really wanted to play this game today at all costs because we did like a super hype recap stream yesterday. And that got me super jacked up to play this, and I didn't want to like cancel last minute, just because I really want to. Really want to play. I didn't want to wait. I didn't want to have to wait until next week. Well, actually, it's complicated, Dutson. The parents did want him to go along, but we decided that was best to not do for a couple of reasons, and it's not something that I'm going to get into on stream. But yeah, he's staying here with me. Thank you for triggering no fair. Even though that's not how you meant to say no fair, they just were co-located, so the alert went off. So that's awesome. But yeah, he's here, and we're glad about that. It would be nice for them to be able to see him, but with like the nature of this trip and the visit, which I'm not going to get into on stream, and then just everything else that's going on right now. It basically it's not toxic parents. They're great, and they're great with him. He loves them. It's nothing like that. But it's me trying to not explain this is making it sound more cursed than it really is. It's just like a personal thing that I can't share, or am choosing not to share on stream. But suffice it to say, it would be really unfair to the lady to do this trip that she's doing and have him with her, because she would have to do everything that he needs all day, every day, and she would still be working because she has to work while she's on this trip, and she would have to do all the things that are the reason for the visit that she's going to see the parents. So she would have had to take on an absurd level of responsibility and stress just so that they could spend time with him. And I didn't think that was fair. And I convinced her that it was reasonable for us to make a stand on that. So he's here with me so that I can take care of him, and she can focus on the reason for the visit in spite of the fact that she has to work. So that we'll put the pin in that there. But yeah, love her parents. They're wonderful people. It just, that would have been a really rough week for her. It'd be different if it was like a weekend, but she's going to be there for a full week. So, and she just, for extra context, I was just gone for a week on a trip myself, and she was home here with him. So she's already had a full week of taking care of him all by herself, and she would have gone into another week of taking care of him all by herself, plus all this extra stuff. So yeah, I was like, you can't do that. Okay, we got some kind of optional quest for Nuke or Nuke. Looking for a monster named Necrotic Eye. If you know where it is, take me there. Okay, this is interesting. So we don't have a specific location. Marlowe wants to accompany to a location. I'm gonna have to start putting checkboxes in the margin here. Let's go to the notes cam for a second. Wants to accompany to a location where we can find... I don't know if Necrotic Eye is an item or an enemy. Oh, a monster. Okay. Find monster. We'll just write monsters in orange. Necrotic Eye. Okay, so I'm gonna start making some checkboxes in the margin here to help me keep track of which things in my notes here are like little things to do. So obviously these are... This is a thing that we can do. This is a thing that we can do. Because we're gonna... Like I said earlier, we're gonna get... so we did this. We're gonna obtain objectives that we can go after in a completely different order than we're likely to do them. So it's gonna be important that we can quickly go back and look. Did I do the things that I learned about? And that's an important one to write down because it doesn't go into my notes or anything. Okay, so Gardenia is a woman of few words. She just sends the location. Dolorous Promised Clavicle. Dolorous is a wild word. And that's Sigma. So I wonder what context I'm missing on like why none of these players were able to get into the game for a period of time. Like obviously it's probably related to the events that happened at the end of Volume 2. But I want more context. And I don't know if I'm gonna get it. Okay. Sanjuro. To Kite, I got an email from CC Corp. This is a special event for all samurai players. Master Sword Quiz Dungeon. Only those who answer and follow the path correctly will receive the treasure, Tonosama Sword. If you would like to challenge yourself, come to Soaring Sky Madness Compass. I tried it by myself, but I just couldn't do it. I need your help. Would you mind helping me? This is so cool. I love this. It's like a special event for a specific class that he is, and he can't beat it by himself, so he's asking for help. And I'm assuming the sword that we get is probably for a samurai as well, so it won't even be something that we can use, but we could probably choose to give it to him and then use him in our party and have him be really strong. Okay. Soaring Sky Madness Compass. You got stuck halfway through Infection? Yeah, the first time I played this when it was contemporary, I thought it was really super cool, but I had no idea what was going on. And I don't think I got very far in it. I was very new to RPGs, and I didn't understand the concept of like, this is an RPG trying to simulate an MMO. I didn't even really know what an MMO was. And I was young enough to where I was like, are these real people? Are these actually other people playing this game with me? Yeah, it forces you to use certain party members at certain times. Yeah, and you can find yourself in some notoriously rough situations if somebody's underleveled. Okay, now we're caught up on email. So now we have like a buttload of things that we can do, which is very cool. Oh, we got some new board messages. Play knowledge. Oh, Necrotic Eye. Here we go. I met a monster named Necrotic Eye in the lowest floor of Spun Bloody Tragedy and totally got my ass kicked. Just warning you guys, better prepare for this one. Okay. Cool. Easy peasy. Sanjuro. Forgot to write that down. And then we can go back over here. Do I want to try to write this in the margin or something next to Marlowe's thing? Because I want them to be associated with the same text box, or checkbox. I don't want to make a separate one. So yeah, let's just try to squeeze this into the margin here. Spun Bloody Tragedy. Yeah, I did my first playthrough of this, Dudson, in 2012 and 2013. I did Volume 1 and 2. And here I am 13 years later, finally picking up where I left off. It's been long awaited. The big hammer armor guy? Oh, that must have been Pyros. I think the tough one for me was the one that required me to use Mistral. And I hadn't used her at all, because her voice was so grating. But I actually used Pyros quite a bit because he had high HP, and his voice lines are iconic. He's like LARPing in the game. He's like so into being his character. I thought it was endearing. But yeah, inevitably you're gonna choose a character that's required, or you're gonna not choose a character that's one of the required ones, because you don't know until you get there. There we go. Okay. There we go. Any other messages? We're clear. All right, we're logging in, and you got punished for it. Yeah, it's kind of hard to like bring 2 other strong characters and then like carry the underleveled character through the required mission. Like you could maybe pull it off, but you might get frustrated to where you justify just going to a different area with them and grinding. Okay, so where do we want to start? I suppose we could like maybe figure out what some of the required levels of these are, and then like kind of work our way from the bottom to the top. Unless they're just all the same, and then we'll just arbitrarily choose. Oh really, like this particular game, Shane, is what made you develop that habit? That's pretty fascinating. Oh, it's Wise Man. What's up, dude? Wow, he looks cool.
If the matter is proceeding as written on the epitaph of Twilight.
Oh, it's Steve Bloom.
Then there are 5 more signs before the wave.
If we defeat them...
Okay, hold on. I already have something that I want to write down. No, it's not David Hayter. It's Steve Bloom. The other smoky, sexy voice guy from the 2000s. It's Spike Spiegel and like a million other characters. Wise Man says, yeah, Bloom is spelled B-L-U-M, by the way. Spelled like Blum, pronounced like Bloom. Wise Man says that there are 5 more... What was the word he used? Yeah, Steve Bloom is possibly the most credited, like the single most credited voice actor. That's actually possible. He's also done a ton of, like, uncredited stuff on top of that. He says there's 5 more somethings before the wave. We have defeated 3 boss phases, and we know there are 8 total, so these might correlate directly. I think that's what they're talking about. Yeah, Tara Strong, same cadre. Oh yeah, he was Wolverine in a lot of stuff too, that's correct.
No, there's still Kubia.
Okay, so
Kubia,
Kubia is still alive.
It was written on the epitaph as such, but what role it plays, it's beyond me.
I wonder what Harold wanted to do in the world modeled after the epitaph.
That is the question. Oh, I'll give you this. I hope it is useful.
Oh, virus core. Oh, thank you.
I'll be in touch.
So Kubia is still alive. Oh, there's some mail. Wise man. Gives virus core. Oh. Oh, nice. You got to do some VA for an indie dev. That's really cool, Dutson. That's awesome. I would love to do some voice work. I'm sure most people would love to do voice work. Okay, before I back out and check my email again, I want to look at some of this stuff. Okay, so it does actually leave a little note on what these are. That's awesome. 56, 55, 55, 52, 52. Okay, so there's just a tiny bit of scaling, so we can follow that. And then the only thing that should be in Lambda is just the level 70 dungeon that we found. But I want to go back to the mutation NG plus type of area and write down what the level is. Oh, this one's level 50. Okay, so we should actually probably do this first. With some characters that we want. Oh, we have another new mail to check. Alright, let's check our mail first. Gotta clear my inbox before I can play. Yeah, it's a weird paradox, isn't it, Shane? I know there is actually a union where most voice actors get paid like the same rate, like a union rate, by being in a union. But I don't know what that rate is, and yeah, you probably have to work a lot to make a living. Assuming that the source of the infection is the cursed wave, Our best course of action is to run a jamming program in the area where the wave is believed to exist, and stop the spread. We'll need Helba's assistance for this. Head over to Netslum. I've also found the keywords that will take you directly to it. Okay. So this is probably the story quest. And everything else that we just opened up is optional. Pulsating truths core. It's also like a very significant sounding keyword, which usually is a thing. Meet wise man and Helba. In Netslum. Yeah, it sounds a little bit more like a real place, exactly. Oh, those are your top 4 of all time, Shane. Wow. Okay, signing back in. So let's put a party together and go to Bitter Fantasy Mirror World. Oh, nice. You're going to try to make a game. Very cool. Very cool, Dutson. God, that's another thing I would love to do, is make a video game. But I have no desire to do, like, coding or art or anything like that. Like, if I was ever in, like, a unicorn scenario to make a video game, I would need to be, like, a creative director, producer type person. Like, I could do the soundtrack, but everything else would be me, like, you know, hiring people to do, like, art and code and stuff, and, like, you know, telling them what to do or collaborating with them. Okay, let's see. We have a mission that's gonna require a lot of these characters, so maybe we use some of the characters that we're not required to use? We could bring Mia along, because she's cool. And maybe Pyros. Well, actually, I'd really like to have a Wave Master. So we should probably bring Natsume, Wise Man, or Mistral. Well, maybe we should bring Wise Man, because he's pretty sick, and we're probably going to be required to use him, and he's a couple levels down.
Why, hello there. Give me just a moment. I'll be right there.
And then we get to hear Steve Bloom as well. I'm assuming he's got sports drink. Alright, he has some really crappy items. I love that I can just randomly give him stuff too, like it's a dating sim. I want to, like, look at what skills he has. I wish I could look at what he has. Because if he's, like, only an attack mage, you know, that's not great. I'd like to have a healer instead. Let's bring Mia. Oh wait, Mia is still absent, that's right. She was, like, hacked or something, I think. Alright, we'll bring Pyros for vibes then.
Hark! He of fair eyes! Let us join in an adventure!
Yes! My man! He of fair eyes. What a wild thing to call me. Yeah, I played parts 1 and 2 in Japanese, because weeb. But for the purposes of stream, I'm gonna do everything in English. Oh, whoops. Alright. This is save slot 4. And we'll just call this Exploring. Yeah, have a good night, Dudson. Thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it. Take care, get some good rest. We'll be shortly behind you. I'm gonna go for about another half hour here. See if we can maybe get through a dungeon. Likewise, appreciate you. Even if I already said it. Alright, let's see what's going on in this place here. Always act with care. Oh, not this way. Let's see your leadership. It's actually nice that they don't say all the banter stuff. Wait, did this layout change? No. Yeah, it's getting late, huh? Getting late around everywhere. Have a good sleep, Shane. Thanks for hanging out. Nice to see ya. Congrats on finishing Mutation. By next week, you'll probably be done with this one and trying to bite your tongue off to not backseat me. Alright, let's see if this is a little easier. So this guy has some kind of shield. How do I get rid of it? Okay. So he needs magic. He doesn't do very much damage. Oh wait, how do I do like the gambits? There's a way to like tell your party members what to focus on. Let me try to stop Pyros from dying. Okay. Oh, it's square. It's square. There we go. Magic. So, looks like I'm going to be playing healer, which I actually don't mind, because it's pretty hard to rely on the AI to heal you a lot of times. Okay. Let's data drain you. For time. Levatane. How in the world are you supposed to say that? So I need to get rid of something. Shoot, I should have done this before we came in here. I forgot how close to full my inventory was. And it also sucks because I can't see what I'm picking up. Alright, I'll get rid of this. It sounds like a weapon. Yeah, it's a rare heavy blade. So, good thing we took it. Has critical, Thunder, Earth, and Apcorv. Apcorv is great. Well, I should maybe back out of here. I also didn't restock potions. So, let's gate out. We'll have to do that fight again, unfortunately. Where did my map go? Select. Okay, we came in half-cocked. We were gung-ho. Sorry, boys. Try again. I gotta buy a fresh stack of potions. At least we get healed. That's kind of nice. It's a weapon shop. This is magic. Okay, here we go. We need to store these items that we've been picking up. So we could probably give this to Black Rose and just assume that it's better than what she's got. It's really scary because you'll like give something to a party character, but you can't like make them equip it. They just have to choose to equip it, if I remember right. I hate that the first option is talk. Oh, this guy doesn't sell the better potion? We're gonna have to go to the other server to get it. Okay, well, I guess I should stack these up. Those cost basically nothing. We have plenty of those. Okay, this is annoying. I gotta go to a higher level server to get a higher level shop. So that I can buy the 400 potions and not the 150 potions. Go back to Lambda quick and do some shopping. Carmina Garalica. I also love how when you get to the root town, they don't just follow you around like RPG characters. They go off and like do their own thing. They go shop and whatever. That's Elf's Haven. Okay, healing potion. There we go. I can't believe we used 89 of these in that one dungeon. That was a lot of money. So yeah, we're definitely spending money faster than we're making it. So hopefully we don't see another enemy like that Earth Maiden for a long time. We also just clearly need to get a little more creative on how we deal with it. We're going here, right? I already forgot. Yeah, Theta. We got about 20 more minutes. This might be a pipe dream. I don't know how big, like if this is like a optional post-game style dungeon, it might be like super large and we won't be able to finish it in 20 minutes. But we'll just see what happens. As long as you're not in an encounter, you can use the Sprite Ocarina to warp out of the dungeon, and then you can gate out. Obviously, that means you gotta go all the way back down with respawn encounters and such to get whatever's at the bottom. So that does suck. But it's not like I would have to, like, you know, leave my system on or over a week or something wild like that. Definitely not gonna do that. My PS2 doesn't have legs like that. All right, well, I'm glad we brought Wise Man, because I totally forgot that this guy right inside the lobby is immune to physical. So that would have been a disaster right off the bat. Hey, what's up, Jacob? This was a dungeon. This was a dungeon that we got access to for clearing the second volume, more specifically. I don't know if it was possible to do this one in could try to just get this on everybody, I guess. It may have been possible to do this in Volume 2, I don't know. It's been 13 years since I played Volume 2, so my memory is not trustworthy. But yeah, there's a lot of very similar looking dungeons too, so. So Pyros is literally just drawing aggro and sponging damage. He's not doing anything else useful. He doesn't have any magic apparently. Okay, the last thing I need is this one. Wise Man has plenty of SP. We're not worried about him. Oh, wait, can I poison him? That might be kind of cool. Yes. Yeah, you probably can't do it. I'll just do this. I'm gonna not data drain him this time. Yes, we are using my Volume 2 save from 2013. Correct. I am a good custodian of my data. Oh, come on. Why is he called a house golem? Such an odd name. Okay. Moving on. Hopefully not all of the enemies are like that. Okay, good. I can whack this thing. Actually... Okay, somebody has items. That's good. This thing is very strong. Wait, why can't I use Resurrect? Oh! Because Pyros resurrected him before I could. Okay, that's cool. Oh, and I forgot you lose all your SP when you die. Okay. How about strengthen? What do you got? You got anything? Okay, that looks like a defense buff? Maybe that's earth up, I don't know. That is a very strong spell. Holy crap. Okay. Chill. Little bit of fat fingering on the D-pad happening. No. Wrong thing. That would have been a disaster. Good thing there's a confirmation dialogue on that. Okay. The Lovers. You just finished Mutation, you're starting Outbreak later this year. That's awesome. I love this franchise so much, and I've been waiting to get back into it for such a long time. Is that actually armor? Yes. Just not for me. Let me just see what happens. Let me just give this to him and see what happens. God, Pyros is so good. Oh, and he equipped it. Alright, he likes it. Okay, cool. I wonder if, like... Man, there's so many ways that this could go. Mechanically. Where, like... They always equip it. Or maybe they only equip it if you have a certain affection. Or affinity, or whatever they call it. Or maybe... It's character dependent on whether or not... Is that another one? It is another one, wow. Maybe it's dependent on character. Like some characters do it based on affinity, and some characters do it based on just like if it's better than what they currently have. Or maybe all characters just do it if it's better than what they have. There's so much to think about there. Ooh, that's a good scroll. You again. Great. So tall must be short for tolerance. I wonder if there's anything that I have that's like a dispel. Because it would be so nice to get rid of that. I'm sure such a thing exists. Okay. Wise man. Oh, this is how you can look at their skills. That's right. So he's got a couple of level 2 spells here. He's got an ice spell, fire, and wood. And then he does have recovery magic. Oh, he has a revive spell as well. That's fantastic. I don't even know if we've seen that yet. Alright, let's try the wood spell, because I think this guy is earth. I think that's what that diamond shape is. And then, Pyros, what do you have, my guy? You got 2 physical skills. Oh! Well, you could increase Wise Man's wood element. I don't know if that's gonna work. That might only be for physical attacks. Forgot about these. Okay, strengthen. And then magic. I'll just come back here and start doing healing, and I'll do thunder when I'm not healing. These guys are super annoying. At least they don't have that much health. I don't have time for you, dude. Get out of here. Ooh, a new axe. Oh my god, we have so many problems. First aid. Oh god. I got charmed and I killed my friends. Okay. So I need to bring them back. I think if I bring back Wise Man, he'll take care of the rest. Oh, but he has no SP. We can just stand here and wait. Till he has enough. Friend, aren't you forgetting me?
With me.
There we go. Okay, and then what does this axe look like? I mean, sure, I'll just give it to him, right? Why not? See if he likes it.
Oh, such a
Delicious item.
You are certainly the ultimate friend.
Oh, Pyros. We don't deserve you. Okay, strengthen. And first aid. Okay, let me give some, how do I restore SP? Do I not have an item that, oh, here we go. Oh, he's not, like, back yet. There we go. Discard. Okay, and now let's do this. It sucks that they lose all their SP when they die. That's such a problem. Kind of a smart choice by the devs, I guess. Because otherwise you would just take the free item revive every time they died, so they probably needed to add an additional penalty. Jeez, this thing is strong. You got another one of them resurrects, Pyros? Okay. Let's try this. And then let me do one potion. Maybe two. Get Pyros out of danger zone, and I'll just stand back here and heal. I suppose I can move in when I'm not in dire need. All right. Leveling up is the epitome of playing RPGs. Couldn't have said it better myself. All right, let's heal up. And then let's get some buffs. Okay. And then attack. Not again, brother. Alright, magic. God, this guy sucks. Okay, so we need to go put the, this deal on Wise Man so he doesn't run out of SP. God, that's so much damage. We'll rep for Pyros. Oh, coming for me. It's really funny how much better Wise Man's magic is than mine. Okay, I should just data drain these guys every time just to save time. Another one of those. Ooh, treasure room. This will also give us some time to just heal up a little bit. Actually, wait, let's do this really quick while we're in here. That's fine. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of you will find the menuing to be incredibly annoying and cumbersome. But what I really like is how organized it is. And like the way that opening any of the command menus pauses the game. Because if you had to do everything in this game in real time, it would be way too hard. You would die constantly. Because you can take damage so fast, there's like no iframes or anything. Alright, how big is this dungeon? Because it's time for me to get offline, and we've only done one floor. And if we've got to do a bunch of frickin'... We've got to fight a bunch of those physical tolerant. It looks like these guys are resistant to magic, so there's a mix of both. And we probably have a pretty solid party for what we're doing. But the physical tolerance is really, really slowing us down. We really like just whacking things. We're getting good EXP, though. So that's something. But yeah, I'll finish this floor, and if this floor isn't the last floor, I will warp out. Because I am quite tired, and I have a lot of stuff to do tomorrow. So I can't be a degen and just keep playing. What is this thing? Oh, this thing is resistant to fire. That is a lot of damage. Pyros, you gotta resurrect. Thank you. Did you just die? Oh, he's barely there. This thing is kind of a glass cannon. They're out of SP, so just attack. Hang on, Pyros. Okay, good job. Let me put the SP regen on Wise Man again. And then first aid. You guys use your resources. Is that the blue chest? No. Oh yeah, let me snooze this ad. Another treasure rune, excellent. Healing potion, love to see it. So many spirit armors. Potion. Can you finish healing him, please? Man has a lot of health. We need him topped up. And then let's do this, get those buffs back on. There we go. And we'll switch back to attack mode. Okay, cool. Don't mind this guy at all. Okay, let me go ahead and get a heal ready. Ooh, that was close. Live. Okay, nice, good timing. Okay, this is working out good, actually. Jump in here.
Lara.
Excellent.
Lara.
Okay, calm down, Wise Man. We're good now. So he's got the AoE heal, but it heals less than my big chonky one. Good balance between the two. weaken? Do we have anything for weaken? Instantly dead. You gotta resurrect Pyros? Apparently not. Okay, attack. Jesus. Live. Hang on. Okay. Let's get the game back on you. Game, apparently. First aid. Oh, hello. Didn't see you there. Thank you for announcing yourself. Oh, I was not expecting this to be a treasure room. You already have 99 antidote. Get you caught up. There we go. One quick law rep. And some buffs. Okay. Excellent. So this is a very large floor, actually. Oh. Forgot that those regenerate, but the items don't regenerate. Except for the ones that we couldn't pick up. So we gotta backtrack to that one corner there, because there's probably another one of these treasure rooms. Don't remember what that is. Pretty sure that's a consumable. Healing potion, love to see it. Sounds like the most basic, useless item, but it's actually really good. It's like the most important item in the game right now. It's good for trading. Important for instant healing. It's a goated item. It's probably at least 2 rooms. Yeah. Okay, no enemies. Oh, but there's another room. Oh wow, this goes on quite a ways. Oh no, it's a favorite guy. Okay. Weaken? Probably not. Magic. Come on, Pyros, hang on. Nice. So I guess in hindsight, if you're going to come here, it's best to bring 3 mixed attackers. 3 people who have physical strength and magic. Alright, I can no longer stave off the ad. It's coming. But I'm still committed to at least finishing this floor. Data drain. Get out of here, dude. Ooh, we got a virus core for that. Nice. So that means we could cross-check with that email. Oh, the ad isn't imminent yet. We get 1 more snooze. Nice. That means we can cross-check with that email we got from Helba to clarify what size enemy that was. Because she classified the enemies by size and what kind of core they would give out, and we got an F from that. And that would be valuable to know if that was a medium-sized or a large-sized enemy. I'm assuming it's large, but if I recall correctly, G, H, and I were the large enemies. So that must be a medium size enemy if I'm right. Alright, so this should be the door down to B3. And if B3 is not the last floor, we're out of here. Yeah, unless if this is like a boss room, I'll finish it up. Otherwise, we're out of here. Okay. This guy again. Yeah, I think we're done here. We gotta finish this battle, though. We can't warp out while we're in attack mode. So, we gotta fight this guy. At the very least. Magic. Yeah, I should have known that this dungeon would probably be really large, and trying to do it in 20 minutes was a fool's errand. But I just want to play the game, you know? Get out of here, House Golem. The virus core, nice. I'll take the House Golem over the Earth Maiden, but just barely. Just barely. Alright, well I kind of don't want to go in this next room because it's probably another encounter that I'll have to do before I can warp out, but there's a small part of me that suspects. Okay. Very rare for a boss floor to have this many, like, preliminary rooms. Yeah, but now we gotta do another encounter. Alright, at least it's one of those guys. Oh, okay, hold on. Hold on, that's exactly the kind of information that we want to see. So we are almost done with this place. Okay, we press on. Excellent. So this probably is the last floor. Okay, that's perfect timing. So let's go ahead and get some buffs ready. Let's get this on Wise Man. I'll put it on me as well. We'll put Aptorv on me and Pyros. Or Apcorv, sorry. Lara. And then I can do one of these. Get Pyrus topped off. And I think we're all set for buffs. Oh, there's a trap. Okay. Alright, let's see what's in here. So there shouldn't be any more battles other than whatever the boss is, if there is a boss. Wait, what? Excuse me? Why is this not open? There's not really a thing in this game where there's, like, switches. This is a door. Otherwise, I might just assume that it's a weird dead end. Is there, like, an item that I can use? That's not usually a thing either. Is there something hidden on the map? is going on here? And all our buffs expired. Right as we walked in there. This is strange. These are just going to be items that I can't carry? No, no. Maybe they do regenerate. Well, this is odd. What am I missing? I mean, I could see there being a thing where like in some RPG bonus dungeons, you can't go all the way down right away, and you have to like hit certain milestones in like the story or character levels or something like that. All right, well, I'm satisfied, I guess. Let's get out of here. There's more here, I think, but if there is, we can't do it now for some reason. So I'll have to make a note of that. But we're gonna gate out. I'm gonna make a note actually right now. We reached, because I will forget this in a week. We reached the bottom of, what's the name of that place? Bitter Fantasy Mirror World. Bitter Fantasy Mirror World, and found a door we couldn't open on B3. Not sure why we couldn't open. All portals clear. Okay. Let's save one more time and we're out of here. Somehow managed to stave off that ad. That's not the save. There we go. And this will be slot 5. We'll call this dungeon complete-ish ? All right. So, we're about to get hit with an ad. It's probably gonna cut me off in the middle of my sign-off. But this is where I leave you. Thanks for staying up with me. On this oddly timed stream. I don't know how to show the other characters' levels, but they're at like 48 or 49 or something like that. I'm 52. I will be back next Thursday and Friday to continue right where we're leaving off here. I won't be doing any playing off-stream. Tuesday, I will finally return with Pokemon Coliseum, which has been postponed like 3 or 4 times between the vacation and all that sort of thing. But we're back to normal schedule next week, and I'm excited about it. I need to find someone for us to raid. Let's see where we want to go. Well, let's raid B. Who knows how many times I've raided B in my life, but I haven't had a chance to raid B in a while because I'm usually not streaming late enough. Maybe starting the raid will kill the ad? I don't know. I don't know how that works. It says it's going to start an ad right now. But anyways, if you're still hearing me, y'all be good. We're going to go say hi to B. We're close to another sub goal, so we should have a point-and-click stream coming at you pretty soon. Excited to get back to normal schedule for a little bit. There will be some shakeups in June and July. I'm very excited to announce the July thing, but I can't tell you about it yet. So get teased, I guess. And I'm very, very, very stoked that we're finally playing Dot Hack. So, hoorah. Hoorah. Next Thursday, Friday, we get to just dive in head first. Very excited about it. I will be watching some Dot Hack Sign this week as well for extra vibes and lore. Pokemon Coliseum on Tuesday. Let's go say hi to Bea. She's playing Luffy at 2. Y'all be good.